for sure, if you up $1,000 and you lose 1,000, for example, then just cut it. Do not go red. If you up a little bit of money, like let's try and hit like one or two base hits. All right, like one or two base hits for like a few $100s here and there, or like a few $100, and like let's just walk away, right? Um, do not oversize and then lose everything. Wanna know why? Because you're not gonna be a happy camper Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That's 3 days. That is 3 days. You're not gonna be a happy camper. Don't nobody want to be around somebody going into the holidays that just blew up their account, man. You're not gonna be fun to be around. So, you're gonna cause yourself unnecessary problems. So like, let's not do those things. If you're deep red on the week, as in like you just blew up a shitload of accounts because you were trying to trade non-farm payrolls, for example, or you was doing some weird stuff and God knows what, or you weren't adhering to the dangers, or even like let's just say you were short last night and you caught one of these candles like this, like you were short in here because you was thinking that they was getting ready to dump this for whatever reason, and like during Asia they shot this market up 700 ticks in 45 seconds, and you blew up your account this morning. If that was you, then then let's demo trade and let's gain our confidence back so we can hit the ground running on Monday. Let's not spiral out of control or do something like say, man, hell no, I just blew up those accounts. And then you go into your, you pull out your credit card, you pull out that credit card, and then you buy 20 more accounts trying to get it all back today, trying to pass 20 accounts before the weekend. And then you lose $1,000, you lose $1,500 in evals. And now you're really salty. Let's not do that. Friday rules are in place. Let's exercise restraint, please. Friday rules. Friday rules are in place. Alco says, "What's up? What's up, Alco? How you doing?" It's popping. Good job, 7-4. I'm watching you. Mama Trey says, "Yeah, scammers." Data release in 1 minute. Best to stay away. Collapse your position right now if you are break even, or go break even if you are in this position. They're probably gonna flash it or do something God knows unforeseen. The biggest data release is in 15 minutes. Please don't test them. Nothing happened. Biggest data release is in 15 minutes, like I said. I'm still getting set up. Hold on. They're confusing people. They're within a quarter of a percent of filling this gap. Remember what I said? Yo, good morning, Nuke. Waldy says, good morning, Nuke. Tano says, good morning, Pops. What are you talking about, Pops, bro? How old are you, Tano? Tano, all this aside. How old are you, sir? PMI news in 10 seconds. Nothing, bro. How old are you, Tano? 27. Okay. How old do you think I am, Tano? All this aside, how old do you think I am? Pasta. How old do you think I am, Tano? I'm not trying to be funny. Like, we tried, if you had to take a guess, an educated guess, 30. Oh, okay. So why are you telling me that, bro? I'm your brother, not even big bro. I'm like your brother. You're closer to my age than my little brother. Than my Yeah. Come on, Tay. Come on, Tay. Come on, T. I'm just kidding, man.
Mm, it just took out that internal I was thinking of.
hmm Remember what I said
Both on
inside the
NBC
pre-market
and
trading
NDS.
plan? It's one of these two. Pop's just normal for me though. Even if we're the same age, I still say Pops. Okay, I respect it. I respect you, big dog. Just like how I said big dog. I'd be like, yeah, all right, big dog. All right, big homie. That's just all I said. So yeah, I feel you. Just lingo. I respect it. I respect it. I ain't mad at your play. Look at that bounce. Look at that God candle bounce in 20 seconds. Guys, it took them 20 seconds to bounce this market, 250 ticks. They dumped it and they pumped it. You'll blow up your account. These are dangerous waters. VIX is still at 26, just to let you know. Guys, I'm getting ready to write down inside my journal right now. I'm gonna let you know what I write down. I'm gonna let you know what I write down line by line right now. First line, the date, 11/21/25. Next line, Michigan consumer sentiment at 10. Line under that, 950 macro. Remember what I said in the pre-market briefing this morning about the 950 macro?
Done for the day, boys and girls.
Good job. That was 7-4.
Yep. Second funded, second account locked.
Good job.
Hit my target for the day. So
Good job.
it automatically locked for me.
Good job. So I
I
got
played
the
off the encroachment, right? Is that the halfway point of
yeah.
Abyssi? I played a long there and it bounced up.
Good job.
Did not miss it today.
Good job. I got the I got the 950, 1050, 1150, 250 macro. Next line after that, I got 1150 inverse. Then I got 1208 sweep. 1208 sweep. And then the line under that, I got 130, comma 209 time hack, the hack. Then then I'm gonna skip two lines. And I'm gonna go Friday rules. Look at that dump. Then I'm gonna go Friday rules are in place. Friday rules. I'm gonna highlight that as a matter of fact. Then under that I'm gonna put the cues. I know, guys. I know we're in deep negative HVO because we're hanging out over here at these lows. So I don't even have to do this. But I already know where we at. This is not a joke. I already know we in deep negative HVO. I already know that. HVL is at 607. Q's HVL 607. Zero DTE HVL. What's that? 596. Look at how bearish. No, that's at 601. What is it? What number is that? Yeah, that's 601. Next line. SPY HVL 671. Guys, this service trade costs $3,300 a year. So I'm just letting you know this right now. This is very important. HVL 0DT is 667. I'm sorry. Yeah. Then I gotta go SPX HVL. The SPX HVL Guys, I know we're in deep negative HVL, but this still builds the framework of what's going on. 67.30. Zero DTE is at 6695. 6695. So, and then 2 lines below that, I'm gonna write deep negative. Deep negative HVL means there is no debate. Expect random God candles. Expect random God candles and volatility to be off the charts. SIBIs are going to have more meaning. SIBIs are going to have more weight to them. The market's liable to shoot up and do random liquidation breaks. You need to be on alert. You need to understand the monster we're dealing with. Remember what I said in the pre-market trading plan about these 2 levels here? We got these 2 circles right here for a reason. Let me make this one right here a little bit more small. A little bit more refined. We need to be on alert. They haven't done anything. We're on the same candles we were at 931. Remember when I said they would just churn people out? If you didn't know what you was doing? They're goofing off. Okay. Remember what I said about that macro? Remember when I said that you want to be short? I explicitly said 948, but they kicked it off at 947. They kicked it off 1 minute before I said so. Remember what I said about that 950 macro going into the Michigan consumer sentiment? I told y'all about that in the pre-market plan. Do not fuck around and be short here. I told you that. Don't do that. Bad idea. They would have kicked it off at 948, but we touched to this consequent encroachment of this 5 and this 15 here, Bissy. That's why they shot it up 1 minute, 60 seconds before I said so. Do not be short this shit. I told you this. So if you lost here, then you wasn't inside the pre-market trading plan. I told you that they like to shoot it up right around this time. I've back tested this for years. Like you can almost blindly long that bitch at like 946, 947 almost. Like 947, 948 before this specific data release, and like you'll be up. Like as long as you have like 90% of the time you will win. I assure you. Ask me how I know. Look at that. I told you about that. Bullish. They're still trying to decide. They've shot this up now. If you were one of the people that decided to listen or decided to take this trade now, you need to collapse this trade because they can easily reverse this like right around 9:55. They don't have to keep shooting up until 10 o'clock. I've noticed that once they go a specific distance, that they like to chill the market out, just to let you know. It's like this is your alert. That the move that they did that I was referencing has been completed. Why? Because they popped the. Why? Look, guys, they ran this market 700 ticks from what I said. That trade is cooked. It's done. Once the reason on as to why you were in the trade is over with, why are you still in the trade? Good or for bad? Why hold on to it? They took out this high here. It's best to chill out. Don't be greedy. If you don't believe me, well, people in here do believe me. But for anyone that's new, go to investing.com and then type in Michigan Consumer Sentiment, and I need you to print off all those dates and go write those dates down. I want you to print those dates off, and I want you to go write those dates down. But most of y'all not gonna do this because you haven't lost enough, or it's not within you, because you don't want to sit in front of a computer and then just look at random candles from 2-3 years ago, right? But do that, and then get a premium membership on TradingView so that you can go back a year or two's worth of data on a 1 or 2 or 3 or 5 minute time frame. And then I want you to go back and I want you to test it yourself. And then you too will see the time hacks. That is another time hack, but I just don't have that specifically written inside Discord. So like I'll just be disclosing things as they come by. Remember what I said that you should have closed this trade out up here at the top? If you was long, and nobody was people was probably looking at me like, yo, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is he talking about? Remember when I said that that trade was done? That's a time hack. But that's not disclosed inside Discord. So they came back to come collect here. Why? Because it ended right here when I said you need to close this trade. I said right here on this candle. Now they'll just do whatever that they want to do until the data releases, and then they'll decide. They could go higher, they could go lower. I don't know. But you better start adhering caution whenever I say this trade is cooked, and that you at minimum need to go break even. Hmm. Anyway, I told you. I don't be just guys. I don't just be making this stuff up. I don't just be making this stuff up on the top of my head. Just to let you know. I am not making this stuff up. I have done the hard work for you. I've done the hard work for you. Why are you trying to make things harder for? Why don't you want to listen? Look at that. In any event, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna do nothing. We are on the same candles we were at 9:30. It's the same thing that I said inside the pre-market trading plan meeting this morning with everybody at 9:10. They was gonna go up, down 400 ticks, up 500 ticks, down 500 ticks, and then go sideways, and then churn everybody out, and then do nothing. That was literally what I said verbatim. So me God, and look what they did. We in the same spot. Nothing done but account destruction. We got 60 more seconds for this data release.
It's gonna shoot up.
They very well could. I got this
Definitely
data.
gonna shoot
I
up.
got
You
this
got
data
some
pulled
double
up.
lows. You got some double highs right here on ES
What?
at 596. Double highs on ES on 15-minute time frame.
Ooh, right here too. Yeah, no, they're gonna shoot this. Fuck what that data was. Fuck what the data says. They're gonna shoot this.
And then they're going to turn on at 6610.
Watch.
Yes, sir.
Unless this data comes out like disgusting, like it's just like, oh my god, oh my goodness, like Plankton said. Unless it comes out like that, like it's disgusting, they're gonna come up here. 1 second. Look. They just created a volume balance though. To the downside on the Qs. They might chill out. You see that? They're trying to go higher. You see that? But they created this volume balance right here, stopping this market. Close 586.79.
ES clearly want to go higher.
That's a 19-point volume balance that they just created. They're trying to go higher. They're trying to go higher, but they created this volume balance right here. They're confusing people off of that data week. They're gonna come back down here and like they're gonna reattack this, and then more than likely they're gonna flash it up and attack liquidity. This volume balance right here, whenever I saw that printed over here on the screen to my left, I immediately knew that they was getting ready to put $100 trillion of assets on hold. Whenever you see a volume balance of like 20 points and like they gap it up, then it means that they're not trying to go higher. They're lying to you. That volume balance, guys, they were trying to shoot it up, but the volume balance stopped the market and put it on hold. It stopped the entire market and put it on hold. It stopped $100 trillion in assets and it forced it to dump. So now I don't know what the fuck they want to do. Let's look at this data.
Look like when it come out, just come take out that data with low at 950.
Let me see.
I mean at 945.
Um, okay. So the 1 year inflation expectations dropped to 4.4, dropped to 4.5, and it was at 4.7. Bullish. 5 year dropped to 3.4 when it was estimated at 3.6. Bullish. Michigan consumer expectations came in at 51, and the estimate was 49. Bullish. Consumer sentiment came in at 50 for November, came in at 51, and the expectation was 50.3. Bullish. Current conditions, which matters the least, came in at 51.1. The expectation was 52.3. Slightly in line and slightly bearish. Slightly negative, like slight, but it's been on a decline for the last 6 months, so that really don't mean nothing. Everything right here was bullish, and they dumped this market. Why? Guys, you know that the market, guys, you know that the info was bullish because they shot it up. But then that 20-point volume balance forced the market lower. So I don't know what the fuck are they getting ready to do here. My guess is that they're gonna do the unthinkable, not the unthinkable. But my guess is because we were prepared for this from Discord this morning at 9:10. My guess is that they're gonna use this bullish data to get everybody to keep buying this shit, and then they're gonna flash dump this down, and they're here to come over here and fill this gap that everyone over here was aware of since Discord. I told everyone to put this alert over here on their screen. So this right here is my guess, and then my guess is whenever they fill this gap, then they're gonna decide to flip this market bullish because this data was bullish, just to let you know. That's what I think in my brain right now, until proven otherwise. But I'm not gonna do a goddamn thing until they do one of these two here. Because if they take this out, then it tells me that this is bullish. That this is bullish. Slight shift in market structure. If they take this out right here, then they've completed a major objective. Then they can continue to go higher or do whatever the fuck it is that they're trying to do. That's my guess. Because they're hanging it around over here in the zone. But make no mistake about this data release was bullish. But they don't give a fuck about good or bad news. They don't care. Stop asking why. You'll never figure out why. That was one of my biggest problems as a trader. Because we as humans, we always want to understand why. Why is this like this? Why doesn't she love me? Why doesn't he love me? Why don't my friends respect me more? Why am I not making more money? Why am I busting my ass so much and I'm only coming away with $75 after taxes every day? Why can't I be more rich? Why can't I have more opportunities in life? Why? Why does my life suck? Why does my friend's life is better than mine? We love to ask why so many times. Why is there no way for me to improve my life? Stop asking why. With this market, it don't give a fuck. It only cares can you read this market. It only cares what. Once you understand that, then you will seriously succeed. So as of right now, what they're doing right now, the answer to what is confusing people. Why? I don't know. They just dumped out this bad news, but this shit is I'm sorry. This data release was bullish. They don't. I'm telling you, they dumped that shit to come down here and fill this volume balance. Like I said, looks to me like they're trying to bounce this now, but I don't know what they're getting ready to do. I don't know, but I got these two alerts over here. If they decide to not fill this gap and they shoot us up in here with this bullish data, then they just do that. But I'm not gonna make any decision over here until one of these two is taken out. This data was bullish. There was a volume imbalance here. It's making it clear. Look at that. They came down here. They created this. They came down and they filled it the next minute, and now they shot it up. They've been dumping to keep their 401k profit. Hedge funds. Man, they don't care about that, bro. I'm being honest, I deserve life unjustified. Dumping to keep their 401k profits. Hedge funds. What you mean? What does that mean? What do you mean they've been dumping it to? What do you mean by that? You expand on that and like I'll let you know what I seriously think, and I'll explain to you what's going on as far as that's concerned. Because a lot of people as retailers, like they like to have like a lot of conspiracy theories of like what's going on, like what's really not, of like what's going on, and like that's not really what's happening. What do you mean by that? I deserve life unjustified. They're confusing people. They're just churning people out. I'll wait. I want to wait for them to complete a major objective, and then I'll decide. They've been up for the year. They need to lock in with Bitcoin also being bearish. Somewhat, I mean, bro, we have gone parabolic. See, people like to forget where we come from. But like if you do some shit like this, and if you go on like a daily time frame, look at this. Look at where we've come from. Look, we've gone parabolic. Do you understand? Like in like the last 2 years, this market is up 145%. This ain't nothing but a blip on the radar. Most people don't understand this. So why would they not begin to take profits? This ain't nothing. This is just a small blip on the radar. Do you understand that ever since Trump started sneezing about the tariffs being off, we pumped 60% in a straight line? This is not a shitcoin. This is the NASDAQ 100. This ain't nothing but a blip on the radar right here. So yes, and towards the ain't nothing but 30 days left in this year. Might as well pull it back. It's just how I'm looking at it. So this ain't nothing. We get caught up into what they're doing right now on like an intraday basis. This ain't nothing. These people done made so much money, bro. They probably just, God knows what they're doing. And we don't know. You'll never know. You'll never know. That's why trying to figure out that order flow stuff can be very confusing. Because they can pull orders at any point in time. And you don't know why they're putting orders in certain places. You don't know. They could have a client worth $10 billion and he says, yo, I need $500 million because I'm getting ready to take, he could be a 65, 70-year-old client. He could be like, yo, I need $500 million liquid right now because I'm getting ready to take my 23-year-old girlfriend to Dubai tomorrow. I need $500 million. And they'll say, yo, sir, you do know you're getting ready to take a $50 million loss in this position, right? And he'll go, I don't give a fuck about that, bro. Press the fucking button. And then they got to press the button. And it'll be like, well, sir, like if we waited like a week, you'll save 10 to 15 million. And he'll go, I don't give a fuck about that, bro. Press that goddamn button, dude. Give me my 500 million. And then like they'll just put 500 million in like a random location. And then you as a retail trader think that you're trying to outsmart the market because you're trying to figure out what they're doing. But you have no idea what the fuck these people are doing. Ask me how I know. I promise. You have no idea what they're doing or the reason why they're doing it. Or they could be hedging a position. They could be up so fat and so large or where they're like, well, we're going to put this order here. You don't know what they're doing. Shit, they could even be spoofing for real, which is illegal. But how can you prove that? You don't know what these people are doing. Whenever you see orders in random places, that's why you need to understand liquidity. Because they got to go to a specific spot in order to fill orders. It's just that simple. It's one or the other. Man, they're trying to come. They're goofing off. If they want to come up here, they would have bounced this. They're getting ready to attack this low more than likely. And then after they complete this objective, then they'll decide. This is bearish. Why do I say that? Because at this point in time, they're starting to make people feel safe. I have a hard time believing that they'll do some shit like this. I got a hard time believing that. I would probably say likelihood of that happening 25%. 75% that they do some shit like this. And they come down here and fill this gap. They're teasing us for a reason. Remember when I said the lesson was yesterday? The lesson was yesterday about that gap fill yesterday. They like to hide their objectives. If they come down here, tease this objective and bounce and then come back towards it, and they're just lingering around here, you can clearly see what their objective is like that. That's how I determine certain objectives. But like it has to be like a major objective. Like you can't just be looking at candles. Like it has to be like a clear major objective. Because they're hiding it in plain sight. The algorithm is. It's fooling you. You taking these shorts? Nah, I'm not gonna do nothing until they complete a major objective. I'm not. You can do that. Or you can listen to what I'm saying and then you can manage your risk. Like if you short this right here and if you decided to take a trade that had like almost a negative R and you put your stop above this high right here, that's up to you. You can do that. But you better keep in mind that we have not eclipsed this data wick high up in here. So we have not eclipsed this data wick high here. So there's a data wick high here. I think there's a high likelihood that they come back for this data wick high. So as of right now, this second, this market is trapped. Everyone inside Discord needs to put these alerts over here. Everyone inside Discord needs to put this alert right here. What's this alert? Michigan Consumer Sentiment Data Wick High. MCS Data Wick High. They need to put that alert right there. And then secondly, we got this gap fill right here. This market is trapped between these two zones. I'm not doing shit until they figure out what they're getting ready to do. I'm not even going to consider it. Why? Because they'll probably churn me out. And it looks like it's not safe to cross. Remember that example I gave about the Nile River and about the 30-foot crocodiles lurking inside the water? You can be the first buffalo to cross or the first gazelle, and you get snatched up by 30-foot crocodiles wearing that weigh 1,500, 2,000 pounds, and they got 8-inch round butcher knives for teeth, and they do death rolls and they'll drown you. Shit, you could be the first gazelle, not me. And then I'm not gonna be the last. Why? Because I'll get boofed on. I'm not gonna be the last, and I'm not gonna rush either. Because if I twist my ankle, and then when I do safely cross, guess what's on the other side? Lions. They're gonna catch my ass. So I'm gonna walk over your corpse. And then I'm gonna get safely to my destination, which is the other side, which is the green pastures, so I can eat safely. And I'm gonna take my little piece of the puzzle, and I'm not gonna be greedy. Why? Because when I get safely to the other side, if I gorge my belly and I got 300 pounds of grass inside my belly, I can't run from the lions or the cheetahs or the jaguars. I can't do that. So I'm gonna take my little piece of the pie and I'm gonna live to tell the story another day. I'm gonna make sure I got enough. I'm gonna make sure I'm full, but I'm not gorged to the point to where I can't run. So you can gorge yourself and be a pig and get slaughtered. I'm not. Because if you gorge yourself and you every trade I need $10,000. I normally make $1,000 today, but I'm hovering like right around $960. So let me go my normal trade size try and make $40 and you blow up. That see that's greed right there. See what that is you putting 300 pounds of grass inside your stomach. And then like when a lion runs up to you and goes and he sniffs, you fucking can't run. And you get your ass snatched up. So in reality, you really only fattening your pockets in order to better feed the lions. This is what I think. You won't be able to run from that motherfucker. PJT says good morning. Hold on. Yeah, that motherfucker comes sniffing around and you can't run. My shell's laughing. That's what I think. I'm like, man, what the fuck? You're not gonna catch me. Shit, I'm gonna wait right here till it's safe to cross. You see that confusion? Lions are the second fastest big cat. They absolutely are. Can't run from no lion, boy. They run up to 60 miles an hour. And they weigh like 600 pounds. And they literally have butcher knives for fingernails. And catch your ass. You need all your strength in order for you to run from a lion as a gazelle. And you need to not be woozy. Like the moment you woozy, you fucked. Like,
you know how many times I heard this story on TikTok?
What? What's the the lion and gazelle story? Yeah, it's true.
There's always another part to it every time you tell it.
Man, they're trying to come here, man. I told you, guys, if it makes you feel safe, they're gonna do the exact thing, guys. Whenever I say, yo, that's what makes people feel safe, they do the exact opposite. I'm telling you. They do not make people feel safe. Stop doing that. If you sit here and if you long and if you go, man, this looks like a good spot for me, man. I feel really good about this. Stop it. Reevaluate. Go, man, holy shit. No, I'm sorry, not like that. Because I feel really, really, really safe with entries. Let me take that back. In reverse. If you take a position and if you go, I feel really good about this. When 98% of other people do this, reevaluate. Immediately. Like immediately go, holy fuck, I should close this shit out. This shit does not look good. Someone probably say, bro, why doesn't that look good? This right here looks like support. What are you talking about, man? Long that bitch. We're going to up here. You should ask people that. You want to know how I got that psychology? Because I was on StockTwits doing that shit. And like, I would ask other people, hey, what you think about this? And like, I would get like overwhelming responses and people would be like, yeah, put your stop loss there. And whatever other people were screaming at me to do, I fucking lost doing. And I was like, I'm not listening to those people no more. You wanna know why? Because they were in the 98%. And they were like, yeah, bro, this is an inverse head and shoulders. I'm telling you it's gonna work. Put your stop loss right here above this high. And it would immediately hit my stop loss and reverse in the opposite direction and then take me out of the marketplace.
How many points is that volume imbalance down below?
There is none no more. Oh shit, right here?
QQQ.
It just created one. Oh shit. They just created a volume balance just now on SPX. They only do this like once every 2 weeks. There's one right here. They're gonna dump this. There isn't one below. There's no volume balance over here below on the Qs, but they getting ready to pull us back over here on SPY to come fill this. Guys, they're masking this objective. Do not be fooled. They're masking this objective. Guys, if they wanted to come down here and fill this, they would have filled this shit. They did not do this. It's the same thing that they did the other day. This is why I am saying explicitly, I am not taking position until they complete a major objective. They're masking this. They're hiding it. You can tell if it's a major objective, like how I said yesterday, whenever they get close to it and they come away from it. And they keep on doing shit like this. Like this. And they keep doing shit like this. You can clearly see what their objective is. This is it in real time right here. They're lying to you. I promise you. They can fool others, but not me. Anyway, my boy AC was he said, lions are the second fastest dog. You can't run from a lion. You see my message about TradingView? What he said about TradingView? Let me check the Discord. I was going on a rant. I gotta stop. Of course, though. It says the outage. Okay. These people are crazy. Yeah, they are crazy. If we break this high at 24,291, we could go higher, but I doubt it. They have no clear directional bias, Phantom says. Absolutely. Yeah, it's right here, though, Phantom. It's gap fill. I don't think you were inside the pre-market meeting, Phantom, but you're my boy, so I'll tell you. I said inside the pre-market meeting at 9:10 that everyone inside Discord needs to have 6596 SPX on their charts as an alert. Then you need to set an alert for the gap fill over here at 6539. I said that the market's going to be trapped between these two zones. And then I also said that you need to put this data wick high over here on NQ at 24.22 at 22.288.50. This right here is their major objective. Once they complete this, then I'll reevaluate. Then I'll look to see. Check. The market dropped yesterday due to fears of no rate cuts. Yeah. And then they just accelerated with the non-farm payrolls. But guys, you got to ask yourself this question. Guys, it could work in the opposite direction. Because people say, oh my goodness, the market dropped 4 or 5% in a straight line yesterday off of the fears of no rate cuts. Okay. But let's just say we pumped 3.5%, 4% in a straight line. Then people will look at it in the opposite direction and go, oh my goodness, the market's up 3.5 to 4% because the economy is booming. The economy is booming. People are going back to work. Good job. You see how it works in the opposite directions? You see, guys, you notice when they complete this objective, look at that candle. Look at that God body candle. You see that shit? Do you see that shit? Do you see what I'm talking about now? This right is the shit I'm talking about right here. This is why I said you need to have this alert over here. And this is why you need to be inside a pre-market meeting at 9, 10 a.m. in the morning. Because you would know and you would understand. Now they can do whatever it is they want to do. Do you see what I'm talking about? Look at that God body candle. That candle right there is not a joke. That's a 400 tick candle in 45 seconds. That is not a joke. Major objective completed. Stop going opposite of what they're trying to do. Your account will thank you. You'll thank you. And if you don't know what they're trying to do, then you need to be inside here. So you can ask me what they're trying to do, and then I'll tell you what they're trying to do. Until you begin to know what they're trying to do. They're confusing people. Next objective, this data wick high up here. Everyone inside Discord needs to have this up here everyone inside Discord needs to have this on alert. Just to let you know. This is the next immediate objective that I see. As far as like a decent drawn liquidity. I don't know what they're getting ready to do. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna wait. But you need to at minimum have this right over here on your chart.
Hey E.
What's up? What do you say about trading?
So part of my back testing that I've started, actually once I started I joined the Discord family and everything, is I've noticed that whenever you have you have a data wick high like that, and there is a 1 hour fair value down below, it will do a fake out bounce and then kind of trickle its way back down, tap it, and then it'll reverse. So like right now I've got that 1 hour sitting around 23,982 and 23,936. What do you think the possibility of a pullback into that is to then go attack that data wick? Never mind. It's invalidating everything I'm saying right now. Never mind.
Yeah. They're trying to come up to this data wick high in order to eclipse this. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. I got a phone call. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna answer this one. Sorry guys, this is my brother calling me. Oh, hey, AC man, AC, you gonna have to send me that message again. I don't see it. Where'd you send it at? About a TikTok with TradingView? What? Where'd you send it at? I just did. The TradingView Black Friday sale started. Do you think it will go lower next week? No, it will not go lower. That is the best deal that they have. It's best that you spend that $217 and you get that package. That's the one I get every single year. $217 a year. It's best that we invest in ourselves, man. It's seriously best that we invest in ourselves. Why not? Guys, $217 a year is, guys, I know it might seem like a lot up front. That's $18 a month. If you don't got $18 a month on average to be trading, then you don't need to be seriously doing this. It was like 300. Hell no, that shit ain't no 300. That shit $217. I looked at it, bro. Just get the premium one. There's one that's 216 and there's one that's 217. You don't need that ultimate, the ultimate or the ultimate one. The ultimate one that they just added it this year. The ultimate one is just ridiculous. Like, bro, you don't need 40 indicators on one, 50 indicators on one screen. You don't need that shit. And then the one below, the one that I normally get for 217 is 216. So I might as well get the 217 one. So yeah, just get the premium. That's what I do. Get the premium. Yeah. If you need more than 20 indicators on one chart, then you're not trading for real. Like, you just fucking around. Obviously, I'm not talking about AC. I'm just, guys, I speak in third person because people might take offense to certain things.
End up going for that AI trading app baloney.
AI trading app, what's that?
There's like different types of apps that you pay for or whatever. You take a picture or a screenshot of the chart and it's supposed to tell you buy here, sell here, blah, 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 blah.
Right.
Straight up cheating.
Cheating, bro. Those things don't work. Everybody's always looking for an easy way out instead of just to sit here, read and understand and learn. And then you can make money. Guys, if it was so easy to be rich, everybody would be rich. It's not easy to sit here and then to sit in front of this computer and then to wait patiently while they just churn people out. And then you enter when it's safe to enter. That's not easy.
There's a reason that only like 3% of traders make it.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all, only 3% of traders make it on this journey. Well, I think that number would be ridiculously higher if 97% of them were all not doing the same thing. Just like straight up. Like if they was not all doing stuff from 40 years ago, like that number would probably be up to like, I'd probably say about 80% of people would make it. For real. That's the biggest thing that like I've seen. Look at this clusterfuck of confusion. It might be going to that level you was talking about, Chris.
Hey, good morning, y'all. Just hopping in. This is Dang.
Good morning, Dan. How you living, brother? Yeah, I just want to say thanks for running this community. The knowledge you're putting out is so much. It's worth so much. Thanks, Hyper. I appreciate that, man. That means a lot, Hyper. I'm just trying to help people, brother. I just seen your message, Hype. Thanks, brother. Let me give you a hug, man. You doing all right, man? You hanging in there? I know yesterday was a tough day, brother. All right, Hype. I know it was a tough day, brother, but I promise you, you're gonna bounce back, bro. You know what I'm saying? So let's try and trade on days that are a little bit easier. Yeah, I passed another funded. Okay, good job. Good job, sir. Now let's make it easy on ourselves. Oh, to be a fly on the wall in your mind, D. Mama Trey says. I be minding my business working with Discord in the background. My ears pick up the wildest things. I know. I just speak whatever comes to my mind. I just need to not spiral. Yeah. Yep. I agree. Good job. We got. Damn, it's probably prices per state. It is. Per state is different. Ain't no way it's different per state. Nah, they're not gonna do that, bro. Where you stay at, AC? Dubai? If you live in Dubai, they might charge you, $6,000 a month for trading view. They assume you got it. So who said something? Somebody said so.
Sorry, I was starting to talk. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh no, talk to me.
So unless ES and NQ pair up a little bit more, the way it looks like it's going right now is it might blow past that 1 hour that I was saying between the 23,980 and the 23,940 because NQ has another one below at 23,680 to about 23,692 to 23,610, which would probably match up pretty well with ES, which has a first presented not tapped into 1 hour at 6,515 to 6,492 with a smaller 15-minute inside of it at 6,503 to 6,499, which I think not anytime in the very foreseeable future, but I think that might be a good zone if it doesn't go for that data wick to pull it down and create like a turtle, no, not turtle soup, but like a good spot for a reversal later on. Like I'm thinking like this might happen around like the 1150 if it doesn't end up bouncing up to go for that data wick.
Okay, that makes sense to me. I'm not gonna lie, that does. Where's this 1 hour BISI you were talking about, so that I can identify that first, so I can begin to break this down. Where's this 1 hour BISI you were talking about? Right
so
here?
on NQ, I have it sitting at 23,690.50 and 23,609.50. I can give you a date that it was presented on in a second
Look
here.
at your screen, because I'm pretty sure I could be able to see your screen. Let me look at your screen.
Oh yeah, I've been sharing this whole time. Come take a
Okay,
peek.
good, yeah. That'll be easier for me. Let me see this. Okay,
So like this is the initial one I was thinking of, but it's already been tapped into a couple of times. So I'm like it's still possible, but I don't have as much confidence. I have more confidence in it coming down, maybe giving some resistance off this, and then coming down, tapping this internal liquidity, and then coming a little further, maybe part of a flash from this, and bouncing from here to go up and take out all the things that it just presented throughout the day. Because I
You talking
can
about
show you on
23.6? You talking about you talking you talking about 23.690. This one right here is what you're talking about. This one right here is what you're looking at. 23.690
Yes, sir.
and it goes to 23.608. Like that 23.608 range like this.
Correct. Yep. Because then on ES,
and now it will coincide with them sweeping this external over here down to the lows, which you were saying. Like they'll sweep this, and then they could bounce. That's what you're saying.
yes, because then over here on ES, which I now have on my screen, you've got this 1 hour. Sorry, I'll slow down.
Interesting. Okay.
Because then on ES you have this 1 hour that I don't think it's been tapped into, and if it does, it was one quick wick, sitting at 6,515 and the 6,491 with a 15 in the like almost smack dab in the middle of it. That would almost be like in my mind's eye almost a perfect place for them to get all this liquidity built up here, and then as they're bringing it down, smack this internal, hit this 1 hour, and then bounce it.
Interesting. Yeah, I agree. I think that if they slip this, then if they slip this low right here, let me take a look. They slip this low. There's nothing here to stop them from coming down into here. There's nothing to stop these people. There's nothing.
So I think it could either bounce here, or if it slips this, I think for me personally, that's my next target that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing to stop them. They're starting to slip this low here. There's nothing to stop them from going lower. They're just selling us off. There's nothing to stop this market from going lower. What's the LOD over here? 23,904. Let me put this LOD right over here. Let me see where they've come so far. They had already taken this out over here today. There's nothing to stop them other than sweeping 23,745. there's literally nothing. So like, if they slip this low again, if they take out this London low, they're gonna come down here, and if they flash this, then they're gonna come over here potentially to this 1 minute to this 1 hour BIST that you were referencing. Because if they flash this, then it's a high likelihood that there is no 15-minute BIST. There's nothing here. It would have to take an act of God for them to randomly flash this and then stop here and then just shoot. Like they'll probably slip it and then come down in here and flash this and then bounce. There's nothing to stop them. They have to put up a fight here, right now at this zone. And it's buttering. It's buttering. They're not stopping. They're going straight for these London lows. It's buttering. There's nothing to stop this market is slipping. Okay, great analysis. Great analysis.
I owe it to you to showing me how to read liquidity.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. I don't like this. They're starting to make people feel safe with this again. Like they might bounce us up into here, make you think this trend line is gonna hold, and then they'll flash dump. I don't like this. I only draw trend lines whenever I know what other people are thinking, so that I know, will they feel safe? Like will someone feel safe? Like if they long this here, like not long this isn't like they're trying to take like a little scalp, because like that could work. I'm talking about like it's in like they long this, and like they put like a stop loss below here or some shit. Or like they put like a limit order here, and like they went away from their computer and like they go take a nap. Like, will they feel safe like if they long this and just blindly go like walk their dog and not pay attention to the market? Because that's what I used to do when I first started trading, and I didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
Stopped out right away.
Huh?
You get stopped out right away.
Oh, you did? You got stopped out? You took a loss? You
Yeah.
did?
No, not me.
Oh, yeah.
If you took that position.
Exactly. Okay, yeah. Good job, AC, on the thing. Just need not spiral, yeah. Hey, going to make that new low. They're going for that low, Chilo in Discord says. They're starting to make people feel safe. I don't like this. They might bounce this up into here, then reattack it. I don't know about this. I don't like that. That's almost too perfect. I don't like that. I don't like perfect. They've conditioned me to think like this from just seeing the price action for years on end and trying to understand why I was losing. I could not figure it out. You need to go
Man, that trauma would do it to you, bro.
Man, what? Crazy. They're making people feel safe right there. It's the same thing I said up here before we dumped. I was like, this is too perfect. They're making people feel safe. Why wouldn't they dump this? Same thing I'm thinking right here. Like, why would they just do some shit like this? At a minimum, I would expect them to do some shit like this. And then do this, potentially. I don't know. But I'm not gonna buy this right here. I'm not gonna do what 98% of people are doing. I'd rather do something else different. What I think is more likely, you ask me, what I think is more likely, if you ask me, what I think is more likely at this point in time is for them to flash dump this shit down here, bounce this, and then bounce this, and then dump this shit directly through here, and then take the Qs past 580. Round hold number 580, psychologically smash it, and then there's gonna be people putting limit orders right over here at this spot right here, and then they'll do some shit like this, and then go straight past it, and like they'll stop it like right around like 576, 577, then they'll bounce it. And because it's Friday, we'll probably linger around maybe worst case scenario 580, or we'll close the day like right around 585, like how I said like last Friday, because of the options change. Options expiration. That's what I think. So they're starting to bounce this, like how I said. I don't believe them. I'm gonna need a hell of a convincing first presented in order for me to long this shit here. Because we are so low right now to the point to where I'm going back to the pre-market trading plan right now. I'm going back to the pre-market trading plan right now, and this is dangerous right here. This is dangerous right here. So for every single person that's trying to trade, you guys need to look at my screen right here. Michigan consumer sentiment at 10. Look, okay, so that's what I said. I said Michigan consumer sentiment at 10. Look for the 950 macro to offer some potential release to the upside if the conditions are right. Check. They did that. They bounced like 700 ticks. So that was a trade idea that I outlined at 9, 10 a.m. in the morning from Discord. I don't go live from TikTok or YouTube. I only go live from Discord that early. So we're all on the same page. ES needs to clear 6617 buy side liquidity for the market structure to even consider shifting, as in like this is still bearish. So we understood that. We all need to have this level in our charts, along with 65, 38, 17, 11, 21 gap fill in the event we gap up. We gapped up. The market will be trapped between these two. We will know what they want to do depending on which one they take out first. So they took out the gap fill first. So it's clearly telling you that they're trying to go lower, right? So check. So you would know when you would have this. If you look at your screen. Friday rules are in place. I'm not going to go over Friday rules. We already went over that. This is what I'm thinking. Look at this gap fill Thursday call from yesterday. No one had this on their bingo cards except for us in here. Gap fill Thursday, gap it up and then dump it. And then take the NVIDIA back to negative. But what else we got? There was something I said the market is dangerous. I remember sending it out. Oh, this is what I wanted to show. We are entering into the era where there are no 15-minute unfilled BISIs for support. This is dangerous because you'll not know when the market is liable to reverse intraday on a dime during New York session. You have no idea. This market likes to tap into 15-minute BISIs to like immediately like reverse itself for strength. We have absolutely no idea what they're getting ready to do as of right now. No one knows what they're trying to do, right? Times like this is when everyone needs to be on alert to external liquidity sweeps and paying attention to market structure shifts, both intraday and within the hour. We have not had a market structure shift, so let's not try and go against this. We have not tapped into a 15-minute BISI. We haven't even tapped into the hourly BISI below. We don't know what they're going to do or when they're immediately going to reverse this. We will be guessing. This will provide the clues for clarification of potential market direction to help better guide your trade plans. You need multiple levels of confirmation, potentially, especially in an environment like this, when the candles are randomly going 500 ticks in 60 seconds. You need multiple levels of confirmation. If you don't, then just sit here, do nothing, all right? So I sent out this update like 2 days ago. That's what's going on. Trump just sent out an alert. It just hit my newswire 10 seconds ago. Iran wants to make a deal. We probably will make one with Iran. He just said that out. He just sent it out 30 seconds ago. 15 seconds ago. About an Iranian deal. All righty? So that's what's going on. So the picture is not crystal clear. So I don't know if this candle right here was because of the Iranian news or what. I don't know what that was. I don't know what he's doing or what he's saying. Environment's been a lot more difficult to trade with since Trump has been on because he can randomly start talking at any given moment, and then they'll turn the computers off. Just got to understand that's the market. That's what we're dealing with. So we got to be cautious. They can randomly
You
bounce at any given
inverse
moment.
that 15-minute BISI, but ES didn't.
You said, yeah, ES did not inverse that 15-minute BISI. They're bouncing us up here into the zone here. Best to see. Yeah, ES did not inverse that 15-minute BISI. Look at that. Look at that bounce. Like, I don't want to short here into this hole because I don't short it in 15-minute BISIs. Oh, I'm tripping. We do have a 15-minute BISI. We got this. This is it. This is the last of the Mohicans. They're doing this. They're doing this thing. They right now are doing this thing that I was talking about here. They got this. The only draw that I got going lower is the fact that they're making people feel safe here with this trend line here. That's the only thing that I got going on. Everything else that I have is above head. Everything else that I have right now is currently above head. They've completed numerous objectives to the downside. And then conversely, they've also swept this over here. So like they've actually completed it on QQQ as a matter of fact. So like they stop people from feeling safe as a matter of fact. So I really don't have too much to the downside, just to let you know. Because they came here, tapped this, perfect. They just didn't do it across everything. I'm just looking at this now. See this? They came here, came down here, bounced it, came down here. Everyone's gonna put a buy limit order here. They stopped it. They shot it up 700 ticks up here in a straight line like this to make you think bullish. And then they immediately flash dumped it. Why? Because people feel safe. They think it's bullish. And then they immediately flash dumped it. And now they can continue to go higher. You see that? Came down here, tapped this trend line, made you feel safe. 700, almost 800 ticks in a straight line. And then they stop it on a dime, and then they drop it 1,200 ticks down your throat. Literally down your throat. And now they're go bullish now. I have no lower draws on liquidity right now, right now in my brain. I don't have anything lower as far as liquidity right now in my brain. What platform? TradingView. Equal highs on 590. Yes, absolutely. I got those right here. All of the draws and liquidity that I have are higher. We got the great eyes, Samuel. We got these equal highs up here, and then we got this data wick high up in here, just to let you know. We got these equal highs and we got these data wick highs. But they haven't created they didn't create like a huge displacement BISI of some sort here. Like up here in like this zone, in order for me to like, man, you know what? Like I can manage my risk or something like this. We're deep in negative HVL, so they're just going up 700 ticks in a straight line. These are not small candles. So like if I long this, I could get fucked because they could just pull us back 300 ticks and then I'll lose. This is a very dangerous environment to be trading in. This is very dangerous. They're going up and down 700 and 1,200 ticks in a straight line without creating any imbalances. They're going straight to profit target. Like they're going straight to liquidity zones. They don't care. And they're not holding your hand either through this. Like this is not easy to trade, dude. Like right now, I want to long this right now in order to target this data with Kyle because I think this magnet has been reactivated here. This is just what I think. But like on a pullback down into here, like I don't have anything to seriously go, man, you know what? Like if they dump this down into here, like I think this shit right here is gonna hold. Like I got nothing. Like there's no bullish imbalance. Like they're just going up and down 900 ticks. There's nothing here. It'll blow up the account. And these candles are huge too. Every 60 seconds, they're printing 150 to 200 tick candles. Up and down. These is not 20 or 30 tick candles like how it was 2 weeks ago. That's why people are losing, because they can't understand the difference. You need to adjust in your brain to the market conditions for what's going on. Because if you trade in your normal size that you normally trade, that's why you're losing, or that's why your win rate is dropping. Because you normally be trading 3 to 4 minis, and they pumping it and dumping it 500 ticks in 60 seconds. Randomly. You need to be trading 3 to 5 micros if you trading 3 to 5 minis normally. And then let your trade idea play out. VIX is at 26. dump it straight on your head. Yeah, they could do anything right now. I'm not gonna lie on this. There's nothing clear here. There's nothing clear. Look at that god dump candle, man. Do you understand what they're doing? Do you understand, like, if you bought this, that like, if I pressed that buy button just now, and I was in cause I do this in my normal cash account, and like I pressed that buy button right here, I would be down $12,000 in 60 seconds. This is not a joke. 60 seconds is all it would take for $12,000 to evaporate. That's some people's yearly salary you could lose in 60 seconds. And that ain't nothing but 5 minis. That ain't 50 minis, that's 5 minis. You only need $5,000 to be a part of that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if you press this button here, your broker would not even be able to close you out fast enough, because they would not be able to react to within 60 seconds to close you out that trade. Your account would just be shit. They would have to sue you. Times like this is when you need to be using prop firms in order to best hedge your risk, to quantify your upside. I'm not going to trade my live cash account in this environment. I'll leave it to other people. I'm going to still trade like how I would normally do. And saying, like, I'm just not going to be doing shit that's stupid. Why would I want to build bad habits for? They're confusing people. They're confusing people. Oh boy. Up 700 ticks. Down 400 ticks in a straight line. This is shit I'm talking about. That's the shit I'm talking about. If I press this buy button right here, I'd be down. You would be down. You would blow an account of 1 mini in 3 minutes. It would take you 2 minutes to blow an account of 1 mini. Not 3 or 4, 1. To blow a full-blown prop firm account of 1 mini. If you just bought this up here because you was just gambling. That's why people are losing. That's the shit right there that I'm talking about. Looks to me like they're trying to flip this shit bullish. What are they trying to target up here into the zone? Like, there's nothing here. Like, this is just a clusterfuck. Only thing
I think they're just building up that liquidity.
Yeah, bro, that's it. They're engineering this liquidity right here to try and confuse people.
So now, as we sit here and this happens, unless it just decides to go parabolic up, my statement about the lower 1 hour fair value gap on NQ is ringing in my ears very loudly.
Yeah. And then they're also doing this from the pre-market trading plan, though, Chris. Look. They're doing this shit right here, which is exactly what I thought. Market completed numerous objectives the past several days. Friday being an inside day would not surprise me at all. Expect market stabilization and potential time distortion to run rampant. So this is why I need to be reading this pre-market trading plan so you can know what to expect. So now, since I fucking sent it out, you just got to read it. Now, since I'm rereading this and I see what they're doing, I'm liable to just sit here and not do nothing. I don't give a shit about making money. I care more about not losing money than I do care about making money. That's the most important thing. Because if I make $5,000, if I make $50,000 on Monday and I lose $80,000 on Tuesday, I'm gonna have to bust my ass in order to make $30,000 to get back to break even. I'm gonna set myself back like a few weeks. Just random numbers. Just to let you know. So they're goofing off. This time distortion is running rampant. This is why this pre-market trading plan is so important, because it gives you a baseline of what to expect. Because if you thought that this price action today was going to be like out of this world godly, and you was going, like yesterday, you happen to be one of the lucky ones that was running across the street blindfolded, you didn't get eclipsed or like hit by a car, because you wasn't adhering to the dangers and you crossed safely and you was like, man, I'm up $15,000 yesterday. I got lucky. And you sitting here trying to force your way on this market again here today, then that's going to be a problem for you. You need to adjust your expectations. I'm adjusting my expectations. I'm not going to expect a car that I paid $2,500 for to go up to 200 miles an hour. I'm not going to do that. Most people like to do that. I'm not that kind of person. I'm not going to expect me to have a 1989 Toyota Corolla and drive down, and drive through Houston, Texas in the 90s and go and whistle to Beyonce and Beyonce the goddamn start jumping. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna shut the fuck up and I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna sit my black ass down somewhere. I'm not gonna do that. Or goddamn Halle Berry in the goddamn in the 80s, or Janet Jackson in the 80s. Shit. I'm gonna go straight from my child to my house. I'm not gonna do that. You can do that and expect to do that. That's not gonna be me. So I know what to expect. Do you? Now it's a little bit different. If I'm driving down the street in a 2025 Bugatti Chiron, a Bugatti Chiron Pure Sport, a $5 million hypercar, you know what? Now, that doesn't guarantee you to get her, but you know what? You might get her attention. I might expect that. I expect the car to go 270 miles an hour, to 283 miles an hour, which it will. I expect that. I expect people to break their necks. They're not going to break their necks if I'm driving down the street in my little rust bucket with 3 donuts. Come on. So this is what so long story short, this is what you expect. Anyway, sorry. Phone call. Sorry for the analogies. My mind works in crazy ways, man. That's just what I think. Dump it straight on your head. Had a rough day on Tuesday, but got my accounts back to break even now. You're probably best we chill out, Trout. Probably best we chill out for the rest of the week, Trout. Consider this a blessing, and then we start fresh on Monday. Probably best. Call it a good day that you still got your accounts, Trout. Dump it straight on your head. VIX is way, way too high. If they put it above 30, it will be a wild December, Chilo says. Guys, if VIX gets above 30, 35, you should not be trading. Want to know why? Because these 700-point moves, they're going to turn into like 1,500 to 2,000-point moves in like 2 or 3 minutes. If VIX is above 40 to 45, 60-second candles are going to be 1,000 ticks. And the spread above 40, the cost the market maker is going to be charged to enter into the market. I don't give a shit if it's a demo account. They're going to charge you the same. You will try and enter the market in like 2 or 3 minutes, and you'll instantly be down $500 the moment you press the button. The spread is called the slippage. The spread is what they're going to charge in order to get into the marketplace. It's going to be off the chain. Best not to trade. Will cook your account, Chilo says in Discord. Yep. Cook you. You see this time distortion here? They're confusing people. They can fool others, but not me. I'll sit there all day and do nothing. This is the part of the journey that most traders never get to. You wanna know why? Because I need money. Rich now. Man, I don't give a shit. I'll sit there all day. If they don't give me something that I like, I will sit here all day and do nothing. Can you? Do you need the money? That's the big question. Whenever you need something, whenever you need it, they're gonna make you need more. As in, like, if you need $500, then they're gonna make you need $1,000, but you're gonna lose it. And then like it works in the opposite direction. When you need $1,000 now they're gonna make you need for $2,000. So I'll sit there all day through this time distortion and confusion. I know what to expect. Discord knows what to expect. Do you? I'll sit here all day through this confusion. I don't give a fuck what they talking about. Or like they say in Atlanta, I don't know, give a fuck what I don't care what you tam at. You tam at Shat. Shat means shorty or shorty. Shat. Shat. I don't care. I'll sit there all day. They're goofing off. They're confusing people. Look at this clusterfuck. Time distortion. I had to remind myself from the pre-market trading plan that they are doing this time distortion here. Not doing anything. They're not bouncing something serious because there's no 15-minute bissies other than this right here in order for them to bounce off of. There's nothing here. They're making people feel safe again. If they come down here and tap this line over here without bouncing this market, I'm going to think they're going to crash us to this floor. I am going to seriously think they're going to crash us to this floor. If they do not bounce this right now from this 1 to 5 minute cluster, if they come down here and tap this line here again, it's the same thing I told you beforehand before the market dumped 2.5% from where it was already at yesterday. Oh, I'm sorry, that was not yesterday, that was Wednesday. About the making people feel safe. This trend line is not here for me to trade off of. This trend line here is an indicator of what I know 95% of other people are doing and what they will feel comfortable with. So like if they come down here and give them further confirmation to re-enter here because they think it's safe on a pullback because they were like, well, I'm not going to be a dumbass and buy this top. I'll wait for a pullback. Then I have full-blown expectations that they're going to do some shit like this. They maybe flash it down to 6,500 even. I don't know what they're getting ready to do from there. There's no 15-minute bissies. I got no more cards to play. I got 0 cards to play. The only thing I have right here is what Chris told me about this 1 hour bissy over here below. There's nothing over here for me. I don't know what they're doing. This is dangerous, even for me. I have no cards to play over here to the downside. There's nothing here. There's nothing here for me to try and figure out. I literally have 0 clue. There's nothing here other than this. Other than this, but if they sweep this, then they're gonna come here. There's nothing here. This could very well fall off a cliff. And you can't short us into the hole because we're in deep in negative HVL. You wanna know why? Because if you short us into the hole, they will literally do shit like this. They'll bounce at 700. Your account cannot sustain a 0.25% move. I mean, not quarter, 0.75%. You'll blow up. Like if you short this shit inside the hole like this, they'll do this shit like this, like randomly. You see that random candle right there? That's 700 ticks in less than 60 seconds. They'll do this. We're in deep negative HVL. Okay, they're starting to make people feel safe again. Yeah. No. I don't believe this. Any bounce from here on out, I'm thinking that they're gonna crash this. And making people feel safe again, I don't like that, personally. My indicator for what 98% of other people are doing is screaming red alert. I don't like this. If I was in a long right now, no cap, on literally worst case, like if I was slightly break even, I would cut this. All jokes aside. Or like on the next serious bounce, I would cut this like a motherfucker. And then I would just wait to reevaluate and re-enter safely. But I'm not in a position, so I can't speak on something that I wouldn't do. or that I'm not doing. But right now on this goddamn candle, I would cut this shit. Jack said, I think we get bullish catalyst over the weekend. I think so too. I think that just bounce, just a bounce, just at a minimum create a higher, a lower high. That's what I think. I think that this market's trying to gear up the bounce within the next couple of days. That's what I think.
Is that a volume imbalance at QQQ at 581.60?
581.60. Right here? No, that's 582. Nah, this ain't no volume balance. 581.60. What? 581.60.
582.60, my bad.
582.60. No.
My shit is
Wait, hold
too
on.
weak, bro.
Close. 62. High of 61 now.
Yeah, my shit shows it's a 6, but
Yeah, refresh it, double check.
I had to reset my whole damn computer a second ago.
Yeah, make sure you clear that cache too. Confusing people. Guys, I'm getting on TikTok. Guys, I'm getting ready to end the live stream right now because they banned it for like the static imagery. So like if you're not following me, then you're not gonna be able to watch again. So I'm getting ready to end the live stream right now, this second. So like if you're not following me, then you're just gonna lose out. So you gotta follow me right now. I'm gonna give you 1 or 2 more minutes if you're listening to my voice. If not, the live stream's about to end. I'm getting ready to restart it. Just like you know, the likes is some weird stuff going on. So I'm getting ready to end it right now. And we'll start afresh. If you're not following, you're getting ready to lose out. I'm getting ready to end it in 1 minute. And then I'm gonna restart it like 1 more minute later on TikTok. Talk to you soon. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. Hold on. I'll be right back. Sorry. Okay, guys, listen. They've started to engineer some liquidity. As far as some internals are concerned, the next internal is 585 over here on Qs. That's the next buy side. Just to let you know. That's the next buy side. That is the next buy side. I'm cleaning off my glasses right now. 585 is the next buy side. 585 sweeping to the VWAP over here at 585.50. VWAP into 585.50. But this market is trying to decide what it's trying to do right now. In order for me to even consider a long right now, they got to take out 585. Or they got to be dancing it around like 1150, like 1146. 30 minutes until safety. Time is flying by today like nobody's business. Time is flying by like nobody's business. Look at that. Look at the size of these candles, dude. Just look at the size of these candles, dude. These candles are not a joke, bro. And they're going up and down in a straight line, man. Like they're not even giving you like they're not even going like up and down in a pullback within reason. Like they're just going up and down 0.75% in straight lines with no pullback. Bro, you will blow up your fucking account doing this, man. I seriously cannot recommend people to trade this, man. It's flat out ridiculous. I seriously cannot recommend my people to trade this, man. I cannot, man. I cannot recommend my people to trade this, guys. I cannot, man. With solid confidence, I cannot do that, unfortunately. I cannot. I cannot do that, dude. This is confusion. This is like seek and destroy almost. But the only reason why it's not, and it's just time, it's huge time distortion, is because we're in negative HVO. So like this is to be expected whenever the market is like this. The volatility is just through the roof. They're destroying people. Look at there's just no rhyme or reason. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. They're even confusing me with the psychological aspect of they're making people feel safe. Because they came here 1, 2, 3, 4. But then they did 1, 2, 3, bounce, flash dumped it. They fucked them over, and now like they could go higher over here. But on the ES, they're making people feel safe. So I don't know what they're trying to do for real. Swear to God, I have no idea. All this aside, I got no idea. Because they could just make you feel safe and then like it actually work out this one time. Because they don't have to do it every single time. Because they did it over here. They scared them out over here on this 1,200 tick dump. Right here from top to bottom, 1,200 ticks. And then they bounce. So I don't know what they're trying to do here. They had already rinsed them. They were already rinsed. Their accounts were already rinsed. I'm gonna lean back in my office chair and kick my feet up. Yeah, I'm gonna lean back in my office chair at my desk and I'm gonna kick my feet up on my office couch and sit here. They're goofing off, and I'm gonna hop on my phone. This is to be expected. Look at that candle. Oh boy. They put me to sleep. I'll wait. I got a question. Discord. This is more so for Discord. Would y'all rather look at the ES right now, or would y'all rather keep it on NQ? Because ES, the reason why I'm saying ES is because ES has this inflection zone where they're making people feel safe here. Do you guys want to look at some shit like this to see what they want to do? As far as guys, because there's nothing on NQ. They've already rinsed the people and not made them feel safe here. On ES is what's next here. Do you guys want to watch this here? ES? ES? Okay. I'll keep it on ES Discord. Michelle inside Discord. Mullah says ES. Coach Trump told him to stop. He's not going to stop. They're coming down here again for 1, 2, 3, 4 times. What do you think the likelihood is that they stop here and then shoot this up in here and take this out? I think that before they go higher, that they need to make people not feel safe on ES. That's what I think in my mind. So I'm not going to do anything contrary to that. They're tapping to this 1 minute Bissy. If they inverse this 1 minute Bissy, they're going to dump this. It has to bounce right here, right now. On this very candle. Because the volatility is too great for them not to do it. It has to bounce right here, right now on this very candle. If not, they're going to dump this through this floor and then they're going to scare people. That 1 minute Bissy that you're looking at is holding the entire fate of this entire market. It is holding the entire fate of like $100 trillion in assets. They bought themselves another 60 seconds. But they're shooting it up directly into a 1 minute SIBI.
This is just too much top today for me.
Absolutely.
I'm sitting on my hands.
Absolutely. That's why I said that in that pre-market trade plan, Phantom. So.
Yeah, I read it. I read
Yeah,
it.
brother. That, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, nah, I know you read it, but I was just saying for people that are like, hey, man, why are we chopping around like this, man? Do you not understand what they just did yesterday? See what I said? That they got a bouncer from that 1 minute Bissy?
Yeah, the market sold off yesterday because they're afraid that it's
Look
not
at
going to
that
be any.
candle.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. You said what, Phantom?
I said yesterday the market sold off because everybody's afraid that there's not going to be any rate cuts in December.
Yep. A 340 tick candle in 60 seconds is insanity. Yeah, no,
I don't believe them.
I don't believe them neither. It's best to chill out until proven otherwise. They bouncing from that 1 minute Bissy though, like I was saying. I said that they better bounce it right here, right now. If not, they're gonna dump this. Best to watch. better bounce. So we're going down, AC says. Absolutely, they better bounce. And they better take out those equal highs. They take out those equal highs, I'll be convinced slightly. Don't forget about those data week highs. I told you to put the alert for. SPY is bouncing now. That is a convincing first presented. SPY is trying to gauge straight to go higher. It's 11:22 and it's coming up on this 11:50 macro. That might be my first excuse to get into a trade. We just had a slight alert. We just had a slight immediate shift in market structure. Oh, we trusting 1150 macro after yesterday? What are you talking about? MSTO. 1150 macro is bullish 85% of the time. I trust the statistics. It's just that even if I don't trust it, I'm not going to do anything opposite of it. So I'm damn sure not going to short it.
Now we just turned bullish.
Yeah. So, guys, we just had a slight shift in market structure just now. We eclipsed that high on ES. And then we have a decent first presented. If you think this market over here is bullish, then you need to be looking at a long on a potential pullback. You don't want to buy the top here. Why? Hey, why not buy here, man? Because they're shooting it up 700 ticks in straight lines and down 700 ticks. You will blow your account if you don't wait for a pullback. You need to wait for a decent pullback and have the balls to buy. Otherwise, you will blow up because then they'll pull it back on your head top and then blow your account and then go higher. We just had a slight shift in market structure right over here. This is just simple market dynamics. This is a low. This is a higher low. This is a higher low. This is a low. This is a higher high in the immediate term. But however, in the grand scheme of things, this more overall market is still bearish. But I'm talking about using this slight market structure in order to target higher draws of liquidity, potentially. Like as far as like targeting internal.
Today's internal.
Yes, correct. Today will be the day for internals. Yesterday was the day that I was talking about in the pre-market plan when I said externals. They're going up and down in a straight line. And we got 20 minutes till safety. On a pullback down in here, I'll seriously consider a long in order to target this data wick high or something like that. Where is it at? To then target like this data wick high and this perfect double top. I'll consider. Why is that the case? Because you know for a fact that if they inverse this, they are going to dump this to hell. So it's either this right here holds up and we come up into here, or they pull us back into here. And if they inverse this, I promise to God, they're going to flash dump this. So you better cut this. There is no averaging down to become a better loser after this here. You need to understand that because you have nothing in your back pocket. So you need to be waiting for a pullback as of right now. And if you got the balls to then target this double top, that needs to be your objective. If they just stop this market over here on a dime, and if they shoot this market up 0.75% on the ES in order to target that, or if they stop it on a dime here and they shoot this market up 1 percentile in a straight fucking line, then you just missed the trade. Then that's when you know for a fact today is not your day to be trading. But you do not need to be chasing this. You need to wait for a pullback over here into the zone to execute your trade. You do understand that? You need to wait for like a serious pullback and have the balls to buy, to then target a higher draw because you think it's bullish because of the market structure shift. This is what I was referencing inside the pre-market trading plan when I said that, guys, when I said it's going to be hard to read, and you need to be looking for market structure shifts, MSSs, and you need to be paying attention to external liquidity sweeps and internals in order to gain better confirmation to better guide your trades. This is what I was referencing. So if you didn't take a trade, you were one of the people that did not get rinsed. This is what we need to be doing. I'm gonna trust the 1150 macro almost every single day if they give me the opportunity. Like, for example, if they stop this right here, like right around 11:30, 11:45, like I'm 11:30, 11:40, and they pull us back down into here, I'm along this. I trust it. Why? Because I'm pairing the 1150 macro with multiple levels of confirmation. Multiple levels of confirmation. Market structure shift. Perfect double top highs over here on ES. Data wick high above. Head. Decent, convincing first presented. First and second presented, and we displaced from this 1 minute BISA here. And they had just completed a major objective by filling the gap fill on SPX. They're trying to target this up here. They're trying to target this double top high. It's becoming clear. 800 today. Thank you, NQ. No problem, Joshua. Congratulations, sir. Joshua Albuquerque. Josh Albuquerque. Good job, Joshua. Way to clock into work today, sir. Yo, how do you add Darth Vader to your profile and click your name? Oh, you gotta go buy it. You gotta go, it's like, you have to have Nitro. So like Nitro is like $3 a month, $4 a month, $5 a month. So I don't know how much it is. Something like that. And then like you have to purchase the licensing rights to it. But like you gotta search it. Other people might know how to do that. So like you can buy customized things. I forget the name of them. What are they called? I don't know what they're called. So other people might know. I don't know what they're called. So like you gotta go to like the Nitro store. It's like the Discord store. And it'll show you. Guys, they're just targeting us up here in a straight line. They're trying to target these perfect equal top highs.
Thank you. I got a question for you.
Talk to me.
Market dipped down into the lowest fair value gap. Why didn't you take a position long there?
You said the market dipped into this 15-minute. You said the market dipped here. Why did I not take this position here?
Yeah, that's a low fair value gap.
Great question. Great question. TikTok. TikTok. Look at this. See this? You see this? They're targeting this data with Kai right here. And they're trying to target these perfect equal tops, but they're not letting you get in and out of the marketplace. You see it? They're not letting you in. They're going straight to these zones right here in the straight lines. See it? Guys, listen, if y'all want me to answer this question on as to why I did not buy here, right here, that Phantom's answer in TikTok, y'all need to type in W inside the chat. Otherwise, I'm going to put it on mute. Because the likes are abysmal. We got 1.
Dubs in the chat.
Dubs inside the chat. I'm going to let Discord know, regardless. But y'all need to text W inside the chat. And as to why I didn't do this, and I will break it down to you. Otherwise, I'm going to put it on mute. Just to let you know. So, Discord going to get it regardless because they in here. It's their right. We got 1.4K likes, we got 40 people watching, and then we got 2 followers. That's ridiculous. I know it's a boring day, but sheesh.
I just took that ride up for 800, and I think that's where I call it quits.
Call it a day, man. Good, great trade, sir.
Good job.
Good job, sir. Good job.
Thank you, y'all. I hope y'all have a great rest of your Friday, a great weekend, and I'll look forward to seeing y'all on Monday.
All right, Chris, man.
We're-
Okay, buddy. Have a
Hey,
good
Chris,
weekend.
Chris, can
What's
I
up?
tell you something, buddy?
Please.
Man, I just want to say, man, I'm so proud of your journey, brother. All this aside, man. Because obviously I remember when you joined, but man, I remember you watching over here on TikTok. All this aside, brother, like no sentimental shit, brother. I seriously love seeing your journey from being unprofitable. Because I don't care what you are. If you're not getting a pay, like if you never gotten a payout, you're not profitable. So from being unprofitable to now making 800, 1,000, sometimes $3,000, $4,000 in a day while having a full-time job, sir, I applaud you, seriously, sir, for taking the time to listen. And not only that, I thank you for allowing me to help you, bro, along this journey, man, that you've been on. Seriously, all this aside, man. And man, it's just the beginning, bro. Man, you were starting to see this, brother. Seriously, man. Man, please continue to be an
Congratulations.
inspiration and a light to others, man, so that you can continue to help others, man, because a lot of times people just need to see someone else is just like them and that they can do this too, and that they too can make $500 to $2,000 a day doing this while having a full-time job. Thank you, sir. All this aside, we'll see you on Monday. But thank you.
No, thank you. It means a lot, especially it definitely helps me feel like I'm doing all the right things, I'm doing the right process, and I'm learning all the things that were incomplete in what I had already learned along my journey up until discovering you. And I thank God honestly every day that I came across your live stream when I was just one morning randomly scrolling through the lives, and then you popped up, and I'm like, you know what? This, let's see what this guy has to say. And it's been a blue pill versus red pill scenario, because I can't tell you how much more I see, how much confidence I've built up, and honestly, even more so, how much more patience I've grown in this process with you and this lovely, this Discord family. It's been an amazing beginning of the journey, and I thank you and God every day that since I found you. It's truly a blessing.
Seriously, yeah, man, bro, just to be able to do this, brother, and just how many months, bro? Like all this, like I can't remember what's it been, like 2 months, 3 months? How long has it been? 2, 3? What is it?
Been with you since mid August. I started watching you back in like early to mid June. But I've been trading and doing the learning process since 2020, but I've only been day trading and hopping on futures and learning about how to do futures since about February. So
Okay, wow, brother. Yeah, man, brother, 2 months, bro. In order to be doing this, guys, and that's what I'm telling people, guys. I'm saying, guys, now, guys, what I'm seeing is the average time for people to be doing this, to be making about $1,000 to $2,000 a day, is about 2 to 3 months, like from being inside Discord, that is. And now, but what I'm saying is, man, if you just come in here and you humble yourself and you say, man, you know what, like, man, screw that. Like, I just need 5 to 6 months. I promise you, it will never be the same, man. I'm telling you, man. So, guys, seriously, guys, man, Chris's journey has been amazing, guys. He ain't been with us but number 2 months. He came across us in August, and it probably took him a few weeks to join, a couple weeks. But hey, he's in here. But guys, look, I'm not gonna hold up Chris up anymore. So, Chris, he's gonna go enjoy his weekend before he does something stupid or foolish. And we should take it from there. But thanks so much, Chris. Seriously, man. We'll see you on Monday, brother. Way to clock in. Sheila says 3 months is all it takes. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Guys, at a minimum, at a minimum after 3 months, you'll start to understand this market. I'm serious. Like, all just aside. Like, see? Look at the bullish.
Man, look at that candle.
They're just not giving you a chance to enter. Look, you see that? They're trying to come up here to this data wick highs is what's next. But guys, they're not giving you a chance to enter. As far as
Nah,
I'm
it's
concerned.
moving too fast.
So guys, listen. Chris still took a trade based off what he saw here and here. So he longed this and this, and he was willing to manage his risk to this, but that was him. That's what I'm saying. This is not an alert service. And that's the beauty about what I'm showing. I'm interested to start, man. Do you offer training? Absolutely, I do. This is a mentorship within itself. For you to begin to understand what I'm talking about, the knowledge of community page link is inside my bio, and that's what he's talking about. And then Discord is $29 per month, and then you get 4 free one-on-one lessons per month. They're like that. They're like 2 or 3 hours. They're free. Once you join Discord, everything is free. I'm not going to charge you anything else. I'm not going to charge you $1,000 to fucking talk to me. Shoot me a message anytime. I'll chop it up with you. Ain't nowhere else you're going to get that at. Because I'm not trying to make money off you. I'm not. But I'm damn sure not going to be opening this up for free and just be sitting here and goofing off, playing with my balls on a fucking Sunday, just talking to you for the free ski, and then you fucking make $4,000 to $5,000 a day, and you run off into the sunset, and you leave me hanging out to dry. Hell no! If you don't got $29, I'm not speaking to you. For real.
Just hit the target.
Huh?
Just hit your target up there.
Yeah, absolutely. Hit my target. So listen. Anyway, he said pause. I know what video you talk about. AC says. Oh man, this is on Discord is hilarious. Yo, I know what video that is.
No, what got me is the free ski.
Right, yeah, the free ski. Yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. Like, bro, like, dude, if you don't have $7 to devote per hour for potential one-on-one instruction, then bro, like, I don't know what, then bro, like, for you to change your life, then I apologize. Then your life just gonna have to not change. So, you know, and then like you can scream scam all you want to. You're the scammer because you're trying to get everything for free. You're the scammer. They just completed a major objective event, and they're up here telling me to this 1 minute. Sibby here. Potential that they pull us back, I have no idea. Do you understand they took this market up here in a straight line, 1% without no pullback? Look. In a straight line? Do you understand that? These is not no small candle. Oh, Discord's up.
Yeah, Chris took that trade, right?
Yeah. Chris took that trade.
Yeah, that's why I was asking you what, you know,
said,
when
okay,
you
we'll
saw
go,
it, why didn't you hop in that trade?
Absolutely. So absolutely. So guys, back to the point on this. Guys, so my risk parameters are a little bit. So guys, Chris took the trade. That's fine because Chris has the knowledge and he understands. So he was willing to manage his risk. But for me personally, as to why I didn't long this, even though I said that this 1 minute bitch right here better hold up, is because of this. At that point in time, I felt as though this market right here was trapped. This market to me was trapped between this and this. And then also we were lingering around this zone right here that was making people feel safe. So my antennas were going off because I said to myself, well, why not come up into here and then flash this and then do this? This is what I wanted them to flash this and do the same thing that they did over here on NQ to ES. You see what they did right here on NQ? You see this? Look, see, I'm thinking about this. They did this. They did 1, 2, bounce it up almost a full blown %. That's not nothing small. Dump it like almost 1.3%. And I was expecting them to do the same exact thing over here on ES. But they just decided to shoot it up over 1% in a straight line here. So I was watching this at that particular point in time. And so even then, though, I still had these alerts and I still figured that they were going to come up here and target this higher drawn liquidity. But the problem that ensued was this. Was when they shot this up into here and when they created this first presented here, they did not give me a retest. So when they displaced from this, if y'all heard me, I said, holy shit, that's convincing. Oh my goodness, I believe that. That is convincing.
Yeah, but
you were
waiting for a pullback.
That's exactly what I was doing. Because why? Hey, bro, well, you said it was convincing, so why didn't you buy? You wanna know why? Because I'm not gonna buy the top of a 300, of a 400 tick candle. Do you understand they shot this market up 0.5% in 2 minutes? I'm not gonna do that. I don't give a shit what they showing me. I'll sit here and I'll wait. Because I know that if I buy this right here at the top of this, they're liable to then do with to then dump this 300 ticks. And now I better be right. And if they do what I was cautious of, then I'll lose my account. So it's best to just sit here. That's what I think personally. But Chris was probably sized accordingly to manage his risk, for example. You might be sized accordingly to manage your risk. I don't know what you're doing. And then someone could also say, well, bro, you're not trading your cash account, bro. So why not take the trade? You wanna know why? Because I'm going to trade a freaking demo account the same exact way that I'm going to trade my live cash account. There is going to be no difference.
Of course.
Exactly. Obviously, guys, I'm not talking to Phantom. So, but like as far as like, guys, Phantom knows what I'm talking about. Guys, I'm speaking in third person for anybody wondering that. Because people are like, bro, well, what's it to you? Press the button in. No, I'm not going to do that. Why? Because that's bad habits. Why? Because I should have come back to bite you in the ass. Because it'll work out this time, but then next time when you buy the top of a 0.5% candle, then they'll dump it 1/3 of a percent, and then blow up your account, and then still go in the right direction. And then you'll be crying because you'll be like, damn, I know I shouldn't have been doing that. Yes, do it right now. Exercise the restraint right now. Stop trading demos and stop paper trading, doing stuff that you would not do. Because if you was on your live cash account and you was up $500, you would stop. Why are you trying to make $500,000 in a demo for when you know damn well you ain't never gonna be doing that? Not even in a prop firm account, you're not gonna be doing that. So right now, this market has to make a decision right now, and it's trapped right here. If I am to seriously consider a short right now, I could very well do that. But it looks to me like they get ready to target this.
First presenter first.
Yes, correct. So yes, Phantom is correct. They need to give you a first presented, right? If you are to even remotely consider a short right now, this is your last line in the sand for the short. So like, for example, if you wanted to short this right here, which I'm unsure about because they're making people feel safe up here again at this top, but they did just go 1% up here in a straight line. Then what you need to be doing is you need to be managing your risk to this SIBI. It's the same thing I said down here. Like, as in, like, if they inverse this, then they're going to shoot this. I told you this. I said this better hold here and they better bounce this. This better hold here or else they're going to shoot this up here to this top. This 1 minute SIBI right here is holding the entire fate of this market right now, just to let you know. This 1 minute SIBI is right here, right now.
Yeah, I understand.
So this right here is stopping 100 trillion in assets right now. But people just have no idea what it is. It's hidden in plain sight. Timestamp 11:45 is the 11:50 macro. I would not short this. Wanna know why? Because you got 1.5 minutes till safety if you were opposite of this. The best thing to do in this scenario is to switch your button to buy, then reject this, and then you begin to figure out a long position somewhere over here in this zone.
Yeah, agreed.
That's the best thing for you to do. Right here, right. You better hope that they pull this market back 0.5%. These are not no small candles. Look at that. That's a 1% straight line vertical squeeze. Not even from the lows, just from this recent damn swing low or whatever the fuck you want to call it. That's a 1% straight up vertical squeeze with no pullback. And they're eating up the candles nonstop. This is what I'm saying. Like, this environment is dangerous to trade. That's what I mean. This is a dangerous environment to be trading. They're going from point A to point B in a straight line. Your account cannot withstand 1% moves. if you were offsides and caught off guards. Not even at 5 micros, you cannot do that. You would be screwed. If you shorted this right here because you thought that they was getting ready to do this, and they pumped this market up 1,000 ticks like that, you would blow the account of 5 micros. Do you understand that? Like right on this move right here, your account will be blown off 5 micros. You would lose $2,500 off 5 micros. Of 4, maybe 5 micros, you would blow the account. Off this move alone, not even this one here, it would be gone. So your brain needs to be extrapolating. I mean, not extrapolating. Your brain needs to be configuring the conditions that we're in and what's going on and what they're doing and how they're doing it. And if you cannot do that, then you need to have a mentor, someone to explain it to you, and someone that you can ask questions. It's one thing to pay some idiot $500, $5,000 a month for him to potentially give you alerts. But most of them still don't know what the fuck they're doing. Or to pay for some alerts. Or to pay for some course. And it's another thing to be able to ask someone questions. And then you can ask them questions without them draining your account dry. That's another thing. That's why I'm telling y'all, like, if Discord starts to get too many people in here, I'm gonna have to raise this price. But I'm not gonna raise it on the people that's already in here. Because I can't be answering hundreds of questions and thousands of questions. And I'm not gonna be live streaming for forever. So you can claim that the people don't want to help you out all you want to, because you sitting here and you think I'm gonna be live streaming forever, but I'm not. But I'll let you know, or at least I'll let Discord know. I almost stopped streaming the other day because they banned me from TikTok. I stopped streaming that day, as a matter of fact. I promise I did. I stopped streaming from TikTok. I was like, fuck that.
Yeah, TikTok's kind of funny, you know. You could say something, you know, that has nothing to do with anything and they'll ban you.
Absolutely. If they eclipse this right here, then this market's going to begin to flip bullish from the pre-market trading plan. This right here is one of the things I'm waiting on. It is the 1150 macro coming up. I am waiting on this right now. I am waiting on this right now for the pre-market trading plan. Discord, we need to pay attention. This right here is what I'm waiting on. Let's go to insider trading plan. Let's look. Market completed numerous objectives past several days. Friday may be an inside day, will not surprise me at all. Expect market stabilization and potential time distortion to run rampant. Check, check, check. They have now freed the market to begin a multi-day lower high rally with today's dump when we took out October's low. Check, check, check. Holy shit, we're up almost 1%. I didn't realize that till just now. Look, this is why ES is bouncing nearly 0.5% and NQ was lagging behind it. This was last night. I sent this out. Look, you can see it. Read and look. ES and SPX are beginning to flip bullish, or it's in the works to do so. Check, check, check. This is why this pre-market trading plan is 100%. I used to run my own profitable hedge fund. Have you? Where do you think I'm getting this information from? You think I'm just pulling it out of a fucking book from 50 years ago? Fuck no. I did the research on this. I understand market dynamics. Do you? If not, do you have a mentor? Is a question you should ask yourself. Have you ever done anything meaningful in life without having some instructor? No. So why would you think that this is any different? Michigan consumer sentiment at 10. Look for the 950 macro to offer some potential release to the upside if the conditions are right. We talked about this in the pre-market trading plan inside Discord. Look at what the fuck the 950 macro did. Look. They pumped it up 800 ticks in a straight line to the 950 macro. And if you were on live stream at 9:55, I told you explicitly, I said if you're in this trade, close this. So help me God, this is exactly what I said. And I said that trade is done. And look what the fuck they did from there. Look, they dumped it 1.5% in a straight line. So help me God, that is exactly what I said. If not, then Phantom would say, bro, you didn't say that, brother. Hey, brother, you didn't say that. You know how Phantom talks. Phantom be like, hey, brother, You didn't say that, man. Don't do that to the people. You didn't say that, man. Come on, brother. You know I love you, man, but don't say that now. I feel
What
like
I
you say that.
what I say? What I say?
Nah, you didn't say nothing. You didn't say nothing. What I was saying was remember right over here on this candle to where I was like the 950 macro play for
Yeah.
for the burst up to the upside that I went over inside Discord at 9:10 this morning for the
Right.
Michigan consumer sentiment, and I was like close it out right here right now on this candle because this trade right here is over. And so what I was saying was if I did not say that, you would have been like, hey brother, you didn't say that, man. Don't claim
No,
nothing
you
didn't
said it.
say.
You said it.
Hey, no, what I'm saying is like you wouldn't lie. Like you would
No,
tell me.
no.
You'd
No
be like,
reason
you
or
didn't say
no
that.
reason to BS anybody.
You didn't tell us to close it out right here at this exact minute right here, man. You said it right here. Don't say that.
Nah.
You would say that. Okay,
You
we're
got
on
a
alert
circle
now.
right on your chart.
Absolutely. We're on alert and they're going up in a straight line. We're on alert. Let's sort of kind of focus back up here with Discord. Alrighty. ES needs to clear 6617 buy side liquidity. We just took that out just now. This is the alert that I told everybody inside Discord to have on their charts. It just went off 30 seconds ago. We're on alert. Let's wake up. The alert or the market structure for the market structure to even consider shifting, we will need to have this level on our charts. We will need to have this level on our charts, as you can see, along with 6538 XPX gap fill, which is what they did. Check. This pre-market trading plan is 100% if you're paying attention. The market will be trapped between these two. We will know what they want to do depending on which one that they take out first. They took out one first, they dumped it, and now they're shooting it up. This market is now flipping bullish. It's bullish now for the immediate term, as in, alrighty? So everything inside this pre-market trading plan, as you can see, I had to pull it up on YouTube so YouTube can see it, so they don't think I'm just reading off of, so they don't think I'm lying. Look at the timestamp. It was sent out last night. It was the same thing that was sent out last night for the Gap Fill Thursday last night, where I said Gap Fill Thursday is upon us. Do not be fooled. This is the one Goldilocks scenario where they can fully reverse this market and send it to hell, and then they did it, and then some, and then they took out this, which no one had on their bingo cards, the Gap Fill. It's the same thing. Discord has access to all of this. Same thing. You can see it. In any event, the alert just went off. It is the 1150 macro here. The only target that they have left is to eclipse this right here. I'll put an alert right here for NQ. High likelihood that they eclipse this. Now, this is the very, very, very dangerous portion of this game right here. What's the dangerous portion of this game, you're asking? Let me remove Discord. Okay, they just took that out. This is how you begin to navigate the 1150 macro, Discord. In a scenario like this, guys, to where, guys, the last pullback we had was these two candles here. They have not given you any pullback this entire move. They have pumped this market 1.3% in a straight line. We did not be considering longs right now. Hold on, let me sit up inside my chair because they got my attention. Let me sit up inside my office chair. They've gone up 1.4% in a straight line with no pullback. I understand it is the 1150 macro. I understand that. But they had just completed multiple major objectives up here to the upside. Now, this market is still bullish, yes. It is still bullish, yes, okay? It is still bullish, yes, right? They have to start hunting sell side somewhat, okay? This is the decision on as to why this is not an alert service. You need to personally make the decision, not to short this right now because there's no confirmation. We don't know what they're trying to do up in here. They could very well come here. We don't know what these people are trying to do here, right? But this is the decision that you have to make. And I will let you know which one I think is the safer option. You can either wait for us to shoot up into Nah, these have been fully invalidated. There's nothing here. Hold on. There's nothing here. Hold on. Because I got to get acquainted first. Hold on. I got to get myself situated first before I start running my mouth. We should always mark the 15-minute bitches and sibbies here. We got to delete these. Why? Because they inversed it. Not trying to have my chart too cluttered, right? You got a decision to make. But let me do this before I... Hold on. Okay. You got a decision to make. They're releasing this market up here in a straight line. The next target over here on the buy side is this, on ES. This is the best that you can hope for the short side. You wait for a pullback. I'm sorry, for a short side. You either wait for a heavily first presented, like something ridiculously convincing. And they need to engineer internal sell side here because this is a vertical liquidation break. They need to engineer heavy internal sell side. Like I'm just on heavy. They need to engineer some internal sell side. And then you manage your risk off that to then target one of these imbalances and you start removing risk into one of these bullish imbalances on the short side. Or the safer entry for the short is you wait for them to come up here and do something that most people are not expecting. As in they sweep this little internal here from yesterday. This decent sized internal. And then you wait for them to tap into this 15-minute SIBI and then give you a first presented off of that. Then you can begin to short and hunt sell side. That's option number 2. But I'm gonna put it, so I'm gonna give you option number 1. Option number 1 is you sit here and you wait patiently and you shake the market maker's hand, this algorithm. Why do you shake his hand? Because you understand and you go, man, you know what? This shit just wasn't meant for me. They shot this shit up 1.7, 1.8% in a straight line, bro. Man, I can't do nothing with that. What can I do with a 1,500 tick move with no pullback in a straight line, just sweeping everything and validating everybody and liquidating everybody? Must just not be the day to trade. At least I'm not losing. And you shake its hand. And you go, GG, good game. And then you go, okay, well, you know what? If you take this out, then you take this out. If you miss it, and then you pull it, and then like we start to get a pullback into like one of these zones here, then I'll dibble and dabble with a long, potentially. But I need to have a liquidity target. What's that in mind here? 2403 here. That's what you do. Which I said that's number 1 because that's the safest option. Why is it the safest option? Because now this is when I look into this trend cloud here. Look at this cloud here. They flipped it green. It's bullish. I don't trade off this, but just look. This is a clear uptrend. This is why I sent it out inside Discord and I said if we take this out right here, this market's gonna flip bullish and look what happened. This was right now, the bully has stopped mashing your face into the concrete. This was the example that I gave earlier. And yesterday.
Target hit.
Huh?
TP hit.
Good job, Disciple. Great job, sir. So Disciple trades options, I think. So this is what I was talking about. This is the first zone right here where this market is, guys, this market is putting up a fight now. It is saying, man, you know what? I'm sick and tired of you. The bully, you can still be the bully, as in the overall trend is lower on multi-day time frame. But you know what? I'm going to slap your hand away for right now. This right here was the first sign. I like using analogies because a lot of times people like it in like simple terms. So we need to be waiting on the pullback. And the pullback is saying, I'm going to enter under the strength and the notion that you are not going to at least allow the bully for the rest of this day to beat you up anymore. He might beat you up tomorrow, but for today, that is, no more. Or for this immediate term right here, no more. Otherwise, he keeps on mashing our face to the concrete. So we need to be looking for entries as of right now, A, B, and C entries right now to continue this trend up. And you need to have a liquidity target in mind. If you want further confirmation, then what you need is you need them to do something like this, and then pull it back into here. Then you can long it or something like that. For us to start targeting internals, and then for this to be the ultimate destination. For this move and for this leg up here higher. So you need to understand that. This is the ultimate destination on this move here. This on ES and this on NQ is the ultimate destination for this move here. If you want them to engineer some internals in here, like this be the high and then them pull us back down into here and do something like this, then you can long it here and then start scaling out like this. And then this will be for your runners. This is how you structure trades in a professional manner. No one's going to explain this to you like this. If they do, then they'll give you, then you got to pay them the salary that you wish that you could be making per month. Like $5,000 to $10,000 a month. Which is not insane, because guys, who cares about paying $10,000 a month if you can know how to make $15,000 or $20,000 a month afterwards? Who gives a fuck? Right? People with a scarcity mindset think opposite. Stop and just think about that.
We're close to eclipsing high day.
Absolutely. We're close up here. Guys, and these are just trading strategies just based off, guys, this is why whenever people join, their equity curves immediately reverse. Not immediately, but like faster than you could ever imagine. Like that example with Chris earlier. You wanna know why? Because what I'm talking about, once you begin to understand, you can pair with almost any strategy. Anything. This is just simple market dynamics. I ain't talking about no Asia or London lows and turtle soups. Well, we got that inside Discord. But with all of that and the time hacks and this and that. I'm talking, man, there ain't nothing I said came about with no candle formations, none of that. It was just simple market structure dynamics and understanding what they're doing and liquidity. Because they only have one job, is to fill orders. So you have to understand the liquidity aspect. If your trading strategy does not involve liquidity, throw it in the trash. Throw it in the trash because you're not because your trading strategy is immediately it goes against what they're doing. You are what they're targeting. That's why 98% of people are not successful doing this. And if you can't understand that, then you need a mentor that understands it. That's not going to charge you an arm and a leg for you to understand and for you to be brought along to understand. If you got $300, if you got $250 to $300, you will change your life in here within a year, and you will never be the same human. Because that's all it costs for both memberships for a year. I swear to God, you will not be the same human. If you inside here for a year and you're not making minimum $1,000 to $1,500 to $2,000 a day, let me know and I'll refund you. I'll fucking make your shit free. I swear to God, I will. Look at the testimonies, you'll see. I promise you. I'll make your membership free. But I know that's not going to happen. I know that you're going to want to keep paying $29 a month because you're just going to want to be here to support just off the love. I know that. Because you're going to be like, yo, I'm making so much fucking money. Man, bro, this dude ready to change my life. But the least I can get this man is damn $100 every 3 months. Fuck that. Shit. And all these classes and one-on-one lessons and people in here trading gold, Asia, and London sessions. And and I get to hang out with profitable traders, people in here making $10,000, $15,000 a day, just to be a part of this community, fuck yeah, I'm gonna pay $29 a month. You shitting me? I know that's what you're gonna say. I know that. So I know that's what you're not gonna do. And then if you don't, and if you say, nah, fuck that, I'm gonna take my $5,000 to $10,000 and I'm gonna run off to the sunset, I will shake your hand. Just make sure you say hello on TikTok. Don't act weird. Just because you're not a part of here, don't think that I don't want to talk to you. Say hello. Think I give a damn about $29 a month? That's why it's priced like that. I might not say hi to you if you cancel your subscription for $5,000 to $10,000 a month. Because that's $5,000 to $10,000 a month going out my pocket. I might be a little bit salty. But for $29 a month, man, if I see your username and it says so-and-so liked the video and so-and-so joined, and you don't say hello, I'm gonna be like, yo, what's going on? I'm gonna look at you like you did something wrong. Once family, always family. $29 don't mean nothing.
That's right. Nothing.
Come on, man. It don't mean nothing.
Peanuts.
Peanuts. We gonna be in here for forever, man. We trying to change lives. Fuck all that other bullshit. Excuse me. Gotta watch TikTok. They'll ban me again. Scammers. Anyway, I'm up 200 on the day. I'm gonna wait for the retest to enter. Good job. Damn, bros. Giving out actual game. Respect, brother. Trying. Maybe you didn't listen to Chris's testimony earlier. But I'm trying to help people. Guys, that is going up in a straight line. There's nothing you can do. This right here, this right here became the clear major objective that they're trying to target. That, and then potentially this on ES. They're trying to go fill orders. Do not go contrary to where they're trying to go to fill orders. Do you understand that? And if in the meantime you're still trying to figure out where they're trying to go fill orders, then you need to be with somebody that knows. Hold on. They're trying to come up here to the zone just to let you know. You have to shake their hand. If they want to go 2% in a straight line, you shake their hand. Do not buy this top. If they dump this 1%, you'll be crying. You need to think of the other side. You need to think of the other side of the coin. What did I say that you do before you press the button every single time? You need to ask yourself, damn, if I press this button right here, how can this hurt me? That needs to be your main question. Not what 90% of people think, oh, if I press this button here, and if I full port contracts, I could make down, I could make $5,000, $10,000 in a few minutes. But if you press this button right here and then they dump it 0.25%, then your account will be on zero. And they could do that in one candle. Best to wait. We are in an environment to where they are shooting it up 400 ticks in 60 seconds. Why would you want to chase this? Best to wait for them to complete an objective, and then hopefully they'll present an opportunity for you to enter. Contrary. Or they make it apparent that they're targeting an objective, and then they give you a pullback within reason to enter as such. Otherwise, no trade. Or you better be sized accordingly. Or when you press that button, and if it goes against you, don't cry and complain, because you knew the answer. And you knew what you should have been doing. That's that. So I'm not going to do nothing stupid. They can fool others, but not me. You're going to hear that in your sleep. It's like how I used to hear ICT in my sleep. What's going on with Discord? yo, AC, that meme is hilarious, AC, I swear to God. That name with the balls in the bag, bro. That shit is hilarious. I'm still laughing at that. In and out for 343, Q Diz says. But I was cleaning up from the other poor trades I took. I'm going to jump into these trainings for sure, Q Diz says inside Discord. Good job, sir. Let's see what Discord has to say. Uncle Wildin', all right, let's lock it in. 1150 macro coming soon. That was 30 minutes ago. Great question, Phantom, Chilo says. Unprotected lows. I don't know why they didn't take them out first. Exactly. I was adhering to the dangers. Guys, you got to adhere to the dangers. I didn't like that. Guys, if they don't give me something that I like, and it has to be not, guys, it has to be something that I like that I know 95% of other people are not doing. Like that. Like, if I go, I like that. Like, I like this displacement. But then I was like, that makes other people feel safe. Maybe I should wait for a pullback at least. And they didn't give it to me. Then I'm not going to do it. Definitely did say that, Mizo says. He's talking about over here when I said close this right here because this 950 macro trade was over with. Up here at the top of this candle. Okay, see, Mullah sent out the alert. 66.17 hit, but they just went up in a straight line, Mullah. Good job. Way to be on alert, Mullah. If you're still in this long, it's your time to be cautious. Absolutely. Good trade, Chilo. Chilo took it. Good trade. You can't short and long this. Be careful. See, Chilo is sized accordingly.
Chilo.
So Chilo is sized accordingly on this account that he's trading, as you can see. Your account might not be able to withstand that, where you can withstand 0.5% move as a stop loss to then target these external, these decent sized internals. That's him. The hardest part is being patient, man. I'm telling you, he says. Absolutely it is, Kelly Trades. Bouchard. Absolutely. People know him as Kelly. Good job. Absolutely. Guys, this is going up in a straight line. That confuses people. Do not want to interrupt your talks, but let me go ahead and say what up to the people. My homeboy accidentally bought on my Discord, but told me to go ahead and learn what's going on in here. And I see you a go for real, and I'll be locking in. Nice to meet y'all. Name is Quantez, or just call me the user. Barbara the user, Q Diz. Okay, we'll call you Q Diz. All good. I hear you in my sleep. Absolutely. Scalp to 851 now. Your homeboy accidentally bought this Discord for you, Q Diz? He bought this Discord for you by mistake? How did he do that? What do you mean? So like he bought the Discord and you're in here now? He stole your card information? How's that possible? Q Diz. Identify yourself, sir. Who are you? Make your presence known. Identify yourself or be sent to the guillotine. I try to talk, but I don't think you can hear me. Okay. Okay. He says, nah, it's me. We share Discord. Pooh says, nah, it's me. Okay. How do I do this? Okay, so Q Diz, you looking at my screen? Because, bro, this is my livelihood, man. I need that fucking $11, bro. I can't be having people splitting this, so, bro, fuck that. Say, this is disconnect. How timeout, kick, or ban? Which one? Kick, ban. Fuck that. Pooh, and you were going away. Fuck that. I need $11, man. Fuck that. No. You're out of here, man. I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking around with you, bro. I'm teasing. Bro, y'all can shut a Discord. I'm fucking around. You can say, yo. Yo. He said, yo. He said, oh, Lord. Oh, man. That's funny. Oh, man. Hey, man, look. Like, if y'all want to share, that's cool. I ain't tripping. Why would I trip? You separate devices, but one thing's for sure though, you can only be on one live stream at the same time though, from like one device. But like you can be logged into multiple devices though. So Pooh's on TikTok and you're inside Discord. That's cool. I was teasing. Uncle Allen, he says I'm weak. What's the word for Thanksgiving? I don't know what I'm doing. He says, no, it's me. He said, what's up? Good morning. I am Zay. Zah says. That's me. We share Discord. What's up, Pooh? Good job. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Pooh. I ain't mad at your Playboy. If y'all want to share Discord with your homeboy, I don't care. That I ain't gonna change nothing. I promise, guys. If 4 humans want to share $29 a month, I don't care. But I just know that only one of y'all can be live, then watching me live talking, and one of y'all can talk at the same time. I know that for a fact. So, and like if 4 people are messaging me from Discord, then I'm not gonna know who's inside here. So like, so I'm not gonna answer trade setups or be looking at, cause like I can't see your screen, so I can only see one screen at a time. But I don't care. The knowledge is inside here. Spread the knowledge. It's not gonna change what I'm doing. That's why I'm willing to help people. So yeah, brother, good job. You better thank your homeboy. Thank Pooh. For real, all this aside. Unc, you convinced me to full port both my fundeds. Okay. You about to get boofed on. Okay. You better be on alert. Anyway. Oh, they're goofing off. Okay, 15-minute Bissy just formed. Bullish. Multiple 15-minute Bissies here. I'm waiting on a pullback to consider entering when it's safe. To then potentially target a higher draw on liquidity. Timestamp 12:18. 12:08 lunch sweep is on. Here, 12:08 lunch sweep. 12:08 lunch sweep is on. What is that? 12:08 lunch sweep is on right now. Just to let you know, looks to me as though that they're trying to target 55.92 on the Qs, but it's a 12:08 lunch sweep right now. What is that? It's the 12:08 lunch sweep. They have not tapped into one of these bitches here. They have not tapped into one of these bitches here. I'm waiting.
I think Trump's about to come on TV.
Oh, what hurt? Oh my goodness. Let me look at the economic calendar. They could do anything in this plane with him speaking.
I think he's talking with Mamdani.
Oh man. Let's look. Today's Friday. Shit. I don't see him. I don't see him scheduled to speak. This is a 12:08 lunch sweep. 12:08 lunch sweep. Tap into the nearest untapped Bissy. It happens almost all the time. It occurs like 90% of the time. That's why I was getting ready to short it. They just tapped into that just now.
Can I be heard now?
Look what happened from 12. Yeah, we can hear you, bro. You figured it out. Who's that? Q Diz?
Yeah, that was me. The joint kind of muted again. But yeah, he told me to set up the push it talk.
Cool. Yes, sir. Welcome aboard, brother. Welcome aboard. We can hear you.
Glad to be here. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm for sure on here now.
Yes, sir. Welcome to the family. I'm waiting for these longs. I passed my first eval. Low-key bought another eval instead just because I don't feel comfortable. Valid? Yeah, you don't feel comfortable. You know why you don't feel comfortable? Because you really don't understand what's going on. So if you pass the eval, you can put the eval on ice, Alan. It's okay. Don't worry, I'm not trying to hurt you. Because that's what I told one of my best students. And now he's making $4,000 to $5,000 a day. That's what I told everybody. Because that's what you should be doing. If you don't understand what you're doing, if you don't have a solid edge, and if you can't read this market, it's best to learn with the funded accounts on the side, and then be confident on Big Swole, than it is for you to test it out on funded accounts and you blow up, and now you got nothing. Look at this first presented over here, but there's this major objective up here above head. Oh my goodness, what is that? This is a 6-point volume bound trade. I think they're getting ready to dump this. I think this market is weakening, and I'm gonna try and manage my risk. Guys, I'm gonna try and manage my risk to like 100 ticks short. Shit, never mind. They took it away from me. Cause I was getting ready to short it up here for like 100 ticks to the downside. but they took it away from me. There was a volume balance right here that they ate up. They created and then they ate it up. This right here is the major objective that they're masking. They're hiding this major objective here before your very eyes. It's the same thing I said over there at the bottom with the gap fill. They're hiding it. They came up here, they teased it, dumped it, teased it, dumped it, and now they're goofing off over here in the zone. I'd rather wait for them to complete this and then align myself with the short. That's what I think. That's what I think is the safest play. There's different trades that I would take, just to let you know. Like, I'll take trades for 30 or 40 tick scalps based off of something that they're showing me. And then there's also trades where I'll take to where I will outline like 400 or 500 tick moves. So they're not all the same and they're not all created equally. This market is bullish, let's not be confused. They came down here and they tapped this 15-minute BISI for fuel, this 5 and this 15-minute BISI for fuel in order to go higher. This still is not a sufficient of enough pullback, just to let you know. Like, a sufficient of enough pullback would have been them pulling it like right into this zone here. Or even here. Or even here. Or even like if you're, yeah, or here. This right here is just essentially just sideways action. Just to let you know. If they inverse this 1 minute SIBI right here, they're going to shoot this up into here. This 1 minute SIBI better stop the 100 trillion in assets or else it's going higher. Or else they're going to come here. And then they will eclipse this. If they inverse this, they're going to shoot this.
Murdoch.
Who said that? You can miss me to full port my student loans, Hyper says. Yes, sir. Be a lot more than student owns you on. Where Murdoch at, Chilo says. I don't know where Murdoch at. He on that screen. They're trying to come here. Bullish. I don't think we dumping yet. I don't think so either. Only reason why I was considering shorting it was for 100 ticks to the downside off that volume balance. This is bullish. They just inverse what I told you they was getting ready to inverse. Remember when I said that? I said if they inverse this, then they're gonna come here. Let's see. Let's see if they call my bluff. I don't think they're gonna stop. I think this shit is bullish. I'm being honest with you. I think they're trying to come here. And eclipse. Take out. Overshadow. Make irrelevant. I don't think they're going to stop. Look at that presented. Look at them goofing off here. I might take this long right here to manage my risk off of this 1 minute BISI right here. But this is a far riskier trade in order to target this, just to let you know. So like
Century already at the top.
Yeah, they're trying to come here, but like they didn't even give me 5 seconds to reconsider that. That's how bullish this is. They're not even giving me 5 seconds to if they pull this back, I'm alone this and I'm gonna manage my risk to this 1 minute here, and I don't give a fuck about the pullback. There will be no re-adding because if they pull us back into here, I won't be averaging down to become a better loser. This right here, this trade right here is like a 1-to-1 trade. It's best case scenario like a 1-to-1. A 1-to-1 or a trade, and you're more so playing a breakout strategy because they're trying to make people feel safe. But like then they give you like a pullback into here, like, you know what I'm saying? Like a quick little red pullback. Otherwise, they're gonna fuck you. This is dangerous. Best case scenario, this is a 1-to-1 trade within itself. But you need to understand that this trade right here can still play out to fruition if they dump this down into here, take this out, and then hang out here and shoot this up. But this is a dangerous trade to take. It's best to wait for them to eclipse this and then give you a first percent and then tap over here into this 15-minute BISI here. To this 15-minute SIBI. And then them consider going lower. This pullback is getting ready to happen. If they eclipse this right here and they tap into this 15-minute SIBI, you better not be considering longs anymore. For like anything within the hour. This is like that coup de grace, finishing blow. Yo, yeah, I got the same mouse as you. What's the side thumb scroll wheel for? Oh, you can customize it, bro. Make sure that you download the Logi option. So like if you look at my screen, AC, look. AC. So like if you look at my screen, right? Look AC. Look. So like if you look at my screen, right? So like I customize it. So like I got the snip button, like the press button, and then like I got the horizontal wheel scroll. So like, can you see it, AC? So like my horizontal wheel scroll does this. On Trading View, it does this. So that I can go side to side. J Will says he's up 20,000. Holy shit, we're putting home for J Will. How are you up 20,000 today, J Will? What sizes are you trading with, bro? All this aside. Because here's the deal. I'm gonna be honest with you, J Will. I believe you. But a lot of people might not believe you. But I understand percentages. And I understand it's nothing. Because I've done that too. But a lot of people might not believe you. See? He's up 20,000? You see what I'm saying? You want to know why? People don't believe that. People don't believe that there's people inside here doing this. They don't believe you. I believe you though, J. Will. I believe in you because I know how seriously possible it is. But people think that everyone's supposed to be making
Double
$500
top.
or $1,000. I'm up $5, he says. Dang says. Get a double top.
Yeah, there's a double top on it
Look.
on NQ.
On NQ. High at 392.
Looks like a perfect one too.
High at 391.
Not really.
391.50. High at 390. Yeah, no, not really. That's why I said this trade right here was dangerous. See, you see how they just inversed that? So like I would have lost that trade if I would have took that. Because there's no way that I would have been able to average on to become a better loser because they could dump this down here into this 15-minute distance. It's 12:30. I still think they're getting ready to come up here until proven otherwise, but they're just slightly pulling this back. They just created it. So they just created this 1 minute SIBI here. I think that they're still trying to shoot this. I've been scalping with 15. Wow. Oh my God. You're up 20,000. Oh, I thought you were on the options chain, bro. What are you doing? Oh, you've been scouting what, 15 contracts? Holy fuck. Look. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Guys, he's not lying. He said, that's too risky, though. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, nah, bro. I'm not going to lie, bro. That shit is risky. Holy fuck. He is. Look. Member side Discord is up 20,000 today. I got a question, J. Will. Don't lie. J. Will, did you buy the yearly membership or the monthly? Which one do you have? If you want a free trial, you can say that too. Because I know you're not. Be honest. Which one did you buy? Monthly, $150. Bro, there's no way you bought a monthly for $150. What the fuck are you talking about?
Would he take a short on that?
What are you talking about, bro? No, bro. I'm talking about Discord, bro. Jay Will. No, Discord, bro. Are you in a yearly membership or the 3 month or the 1 month? Which one are you in? No, not the monthly, bro. Oh, I'm not sure. What's your email address? Don't disclose it. I'll look. Users. Interesting. Yeah. Y'all can see what he's up. He's up $20,000 today. He's up $35,000 in the last 2 weeks. Are you going to withdraw that today? Can you withdraw the money same day from Top Step? How does that work? I don't know how Top Step works. I know mine from Fund the Futures you can. How does that work? I don't know how that works. No, there's no same day like my Fund the Futures. Oh, damn. Fuck. So yeah, y'all can see it. Y'all can see he up. Oh, I'm sorry. They couldn't see it right here. YouTube couldn't see him being up. See, he's up $20,000. Same day. Shit. Fuck. He needs to call it a day. Hold on.
Definitely.
Vince McMahon.
Definitely
I'm
call
coming.
it
I'm
a
shitting
day.
on the operation. Sorry. Got to do this to some of the members inside Discord. They're making so much money. I got to come in. Like Vince McMahon. I got to shut down the operation. $5,000 a week until you're fit, and you can pull half of your account. Shit. That's a lot of. Sheesh. Sheesh. Goodness. I told people that you was doing that for real. They didn't believe you, bro. They don't believe what's possible. You see that? They didn't believe me. I believed you. I told you I believed you. Why? Because I believe
How
you.
many contracts did he take?
Anyway. Look at that. This right here was the objective. Bullish. I'll wait. This Eclipse 592 just now. I'm waiting on to do the same thing over here on NQ. This high right here. On NQ, I'm sorry. This high right here. They're dancing around this high right here. I'm waiting on them to eclipse and then come up at just 15 minutes Sibby. I'm waiting on the first presented, man. They're going up in a straight line with no pullback. I'm waiting on them to eclipse this. Oh, man. That's what I'm doing. Bro's scalping 15 contracts. Bro, you're a demon. How are you not blowing that account? 15 cons is wild to do. Look at that trade that Sheila was in.
Dangerous. Dangerous.
That is dangerous, dog. Yo, the balls are still on you, sir. Hey, if you like it, I love it. But yeah, but my account balance is like 30K. I can go all the way to zero. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. Okay. So that makes sense. So this makes sense. I'm in danger. Yeah, that's crazy. So no drawdown. Okay, gotcha. I scout 15 only the past evals. Yeah. Yeah, but my account balance is at 30K, he says. I can go all the way to zero. Look at this trade Chilo's in. Chilo's up. See, Chilo took this trade I was looking at. That's what I'm saying. This is why this is not an alert service. Today is definitely engineered. Yeah, now this is wild. Who else is using Top Step? 5,000 a week? Okay. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. I know that dude from The Simpsons. Every day is engineered. It all is. Is it a live account? Because my live account can do that too. You know. I went on them to take this out here. Then I consider going short. For me, I like to enter when I consider it to be potentially be safe to cross, and when it's heavily skewed in my favor. That's why I didn't take this long, but I said it was dangerous because they could have so they did exactly what I figured. So I would have stopped out over here on this trade, and then they would have still went to the destination. Bullish. They're getting ready to shoot.
I've been waiting on this trade since like 10 a.m.
Oh, word?
Since 10 a.m. Every time I try it, I got to stop at BE. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to just wait and wait and wait. And they're going to come back exactly where I want them to be. And they're going to go exactly where I want them to go.
Absolutely.
And that's exactly what they're doing.
So what's your TP? Where are you looking to get out at fully? Right here? What are you looking at? Try and get out. Like, what's your target? What are you looking
Right,
at?
right now, my target,
24.52.
I have no target. We already took like just like that area that you was talking about. That's what I'm waiting on them to take out fully, and they just did. So
Okay. So
it's pretty
now,
much free. It's running free. So we in let's just say we in no man's land right now. That trade can go anywhere he wants to go right now. I'm not even gonna worry about it anymore.
bro, but how does, bro? I gotta be honest, Chilo. How does your brain let you just be in a trade for 1,500 ticks and just be like, I'm not even going to consider it. Like, I don't care if it goes against me 700 ticks, bro. Like, why would like? But I said, bro, like, why not close up the runner right now, and then just be cool with it? Like, what is that?
The reason why, actually, I should close it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna close it right
Close
now
it
because
A
right
little bit
now,
of
Chilo,
cheap.
please.
I need this screenshot. Let me take a screenshot first.
Yeah, if it's good enough for a screenshot, it's good enough for TP, which means it's good enough for me.
I close it.
Okay,
But
thank
the
God, bro.
reason why I hold it that long is because I wanted them to take out 390 because since last night I was thinking like, are they gonna go there? Because during Asia I was looking at the same trade and we failed multiple times to clear what was it 225 and 230. I actually trying to short it at 230 to go all the way to the 900 area, so I decided not to. But the only thing that I was waiting on is until we eclipse 396, which is exactly what we just did. So that trade,
Oh shit.
just say that trade hit full TP. Exactly.
Wow. Hey, yes, yeah, okay, yeah. Way to close up that tray right here, because I apologize, guys. I did not let y'all know, guys. We're lingering inside of a 15-minute Sibi.
Exactly.
We're lingering right now inside of a 15-minute Sibi, guys. This market's trying to flip its code to bearish again. I'm taking a look at this right now, guys. Fuck this up here. We're lingering up here inside of a 15-minute Sibi. They're getting ready to start running sell side right now, just to let you know. They're getting ready to start running sell side. I didn't realize that we're up here inside of a 15-minute Sibi like that. I didn't realize that. Look at that God body bounce right there that they did at 1 o'clock yesterday. We're lingering up here inside of a 15-minute Sibi right now. This market's trying to shift this code to bearish slightly. I understand that, guys. I understand that it's up here on ES, but we need to be alert on NQ, guys, because NQ is trying to flip its code. First target on the sell side is here for a potential short. They're going to start running the sell side, and they engineered this LRLR right over here, just to let you know. They've engineered this LRLR over here to be ran at like a later point in time. The safest bet is to wait for a first presented in order to hop into a short. That's the safest bet. But we just popped this liquidity over here. You might be able to take a short scalp after pop of a major liquidity zone and tap into a consequent encroachment of a 15-minute, of a 5 and a 15-minute. The only thing left up to the upside is this major objective up here on ES. The ES is not completed. ES is not taking this out over here. But I think it's more than likely that they start hunting sell side as of right now. Likelihood that they take this out, I'd probably say about 60%. I'd probably say about 40%. The likelihood that they start hunting sell side is about 60%. It's a little bit unclear. If you're, guys, this is the first zone where they need to have your attention. Right now, they need to have your attention. If you are in profit, it's best to close and then reevaluate. I'm expecting sell side to be ran here shortly. Yo, I'm on my express. Forgot to tell you. You helped me a lot, Chris says. Thanks, Chris. That's my goal, brother. Thank you. My interest should have been earlier, but I was asleep. Darius says. I should have gotten the whole move up. Why would you sleep for? What was you asleep for? I'm getting ready to consider shortness in order to target this internal right here, just to let you know. They're getting ready to start running this. This is bearish, I told you. This is bearish. They just swept the major liquidity zone just now. They're getting ready to start hunting the sell side right now. I'm looking for short entries. Is that a volume balance up there to the upside? Close 44, high of 41. I'm getting ready to enter into the short right now. On a green candle, I'm getting ready to enter to the short. First target over here. This trade right here is about is about a 200 tick trade. On a green candle up in a green candle, I'm getting ready to enter short. And I understand that they have this. I'm gonna be willing to add up into here on a pop up into this. So I am going to potentially size accordingly in order to handle or withstand some shit like this, just to let you know. That's what I'm going to potentially be trading with. I understand the dangers.
Order filled.
I understand the dangers right now. Listen, I understand the dangers. The TP right over here is going to be on a sweet. As a matter of fact, I'm going to slightly front run it. I want them to tap into this 15-minute SIBI over here for fuel. I'm in a short right now. I understand the dangers. The only danger that I have above my head right now is this major liquidity zone over here on ES. This is the only thing driving this market up here above. I'm sort of kind of jumping the gun right now in this trade. Why? Because I don't have a first presented. But I know for a fact that with how this market's been moving, the first presented that they establish, they're going to sweep and they're going to dump this here. This right here is a trade that I'm looking at, and I'm willing to add up here a little bit higher. I'm only in one contract right now. This right here is about a 200 tick trade that I'm looking at right now. I'm on one contract. You need to do the math in your brain in order to size for, like, hey, if I press this button, how can this go against me? This is how it can go against you. There's a major liquidity up here above, and we don't have a first presented. NQ is feeling weak. I'm looking at the RSI and relative strength. The only thing pushing this market up right now is ES. ES is trying to target this. All right? So let's get that established. I'm sized in one contract, and I'm willing to I'm sized in one contract right now, and I'm willing to add up a little bit higher. This right here, the greater this trade right now is about a C. Just to let you know, it is about a C. It is a C. It is not a B because I don't have immediate multiple levels of confirmation. It's about a C, and I'm looking for this LR right over here to be ran. I'm jumping the gun on this trade. I'm outlining it to you right now, just to let you know. I'm only starting out in one contract. I'm expecting them to run this LR over here and at a minimum retap into this 15-minute BISI right here for fuel. This 15-minute SIBI over here is weighing this market down. I'm watching this 15-minute SIBI. Excuse me. What is that? I'm gonna watch this too. I'm gonna watch this 1 minute SIBI right here. I'm gonna watch the both of these. And I'm gonna label this. This right here, this right here is gonna be my last line in the sand right now for this trade on the short side, considering that I jumped the gun. 1 minute SIBI. Where's the market at? I'm jumping the gun right now on this trade, just to let you know. I want to see them run this LR over here down to the downside. I'm not worried about this trade. I'm looking at this. They pop this, I'm going to be willing to add over here. That aligns with them popping this, the 662 on the Qs. That aligns with them popping 662 right now on the Qs. This will be perfect for them to pop this and then tap into this 15-minute SIBI and then start dumping. I'm willing to add up into here. I'm front running this trade a little bit. I'm front running this trade right here. This right here is my TP. I'm not worried. I'm not worried at all. I think that this carousel will stop spinning temporarily. That's what I think.
Are you targeting 307E?
Yeah. So like I'm gonna front run it and I'm gonna be out at 315. This right here is about a 200 tick trade I'm looking at. 200 ticks to the downside. I'm not worried about this. I think that the carousel will stop spinning, and I think that they're confusing people. Because I think that they're getting ready to run this LRLR over here and tap into the 15-minute BISC for fuel to potentially go higher. That's what I think. So I hope that they shoot this up so I can re-add higher to then target a lower draw. But I'm only going to be in one contract, and I'm not going to add anything more. They're going up higher right now because they just created this volume imbalance here. Close at 592.13, high at 592. They're going to shoot this up here a little bit higher to potentially fill this right here. They shoot this up into here, I might even consider re-adding again, but I don't think that I'm going to do that. I now, considering that this is above head, right here, considering there's a 13-point volume balance up here above head, if they dump this down into here and fully, if they dump this down into here, I'm going to fully TP out right here. I'm like, excuse me, I'm going to readjust. Because I know for a fact they're going to come back and fill that at a later point in time. I know that for a fact. So I'm counting on this LRLR over here to be ran. I got about 45 minutes until safety. 1:30 time hack explicitly states this to be ran. That's what I'm waiting on. So I'm jumping the gun slightly. So this shit, so even if you're in this trade right now, it's hovering like right around break even. So like if you don't feel it's literally right now it's at break even right now. It's about that green. So like if you don't feel comfortable with this trade because of that volume balance above here, you need to close it. But I'm going to hold this trade to test the idea of this LRLR over here being ran. So that was your alert. So they're going to come up here and shoot this to come fill this volume balance up here. If they fill this volume balance up here first, like if they shoot this, then I'm going to readjust it and I'm going to drop it down a little bit lower to this again. Because like they might do some weird shit like tease this and then flash dump it. And then reattack it and then go higher. I think they're trying to go higher. They just filled that. I'm gonna drop this back down to here. For this LRLR over here to be ran on this trade. I'm gonna watch this. It's on ES, it's not on NQ. Even though I'm in the NQ trade, it's on ES. Why? Because ES is headhunting this. And SPY is headhunting 662. Popping of this liquidity here. I just front ran it a little bit. And yes, I could have got out of break even, but I'm specifically trying to test something here. And I'm also wanting to add up a little bit higher. That's why I said before I press that button, I said you need to be sized accordingly. You need to understand the dangers of what can possibly happen before you enter into any trade. This right here was a danger above head, but I'm front running it on purpose because I want to be able to add somewhat into my normal size in the event that they do it. If they don't do it, then I'll TP out on one contract for 200 plus ticks. I'm thinking in multiple dimensions. I'm not just looking at one dimension like I do my normal size and then I stop out, win, lose, or draw. Fuck no. I'm looking at this. This carousel is stopping spinning. It's just that no one has any idea that it's stopping the spinning right now. They've stopped spinning the carousel. You have no idea that it's stopping the spinning. The ride is getting ready to end and the children are getting ready to start crying. I'm going to sit here and wait. I want them to run the LRLR over here and retap into this 15-minute BISC. That's what I'm going to do. They're dumping. They're getting ready to start hunting the sell side here. Exactly what I've been waiting. They dump this down in here a little bit further. I'm going to go break even on like a ridiculous flash candle. Why? Because I don't want to risk that objective up here above head. They give me one more flash dump candle, I'm going to go break even on this trade. 5 stop. I'm going to go break even right now.
Order submitted.
I'm going to go break even right now on this trade. 0 risk involved from where I entered at. They better flash dump this. If they shoot us up into here, I'm going to re-enter short just to let you know for a better entry.
Order filled.
Fuck.
Order canceled.
They stopped me out, break even. I'm going to re-enter short later. Trade idea still valid. Scammers. What's this? Close 592.02. Fucking scammers. Shit, man. God damn it. All right. On another bounce up into here, I'm going to enter short. Idea right here was here. If you're still in this trade, the trade's still valid. They just stopped me out because I'm managing my risk like a professional. Fucking scammers. Trade's playing out like how I thought. Knew I shouldn't have did that shit, but it's okay.
Yeah, that trade was good. They wildin'. I was going after it. They didn't even give me a chance on a bounce to get in.
It's okay. If you're inside this trade, man, they're going to go straight to the TP, man. Fuck it. Long on Nas. Why would you go long on Nas? Bro, this carousel stop spinning. Did you not hear me? Did you not just hear what I just said, bro? You like to fade me, don't you, Tim Jones? You're not like the other Tim that's inside Discord. He doesn't, he's learned. On the bounce up into here, I'm going to reshort this. Only reason why I'm not adding right now to the shorts because this right here is above head. Close 02. 6.1 balance right here. Oh, wait. I think that they're getting ready to come here, and I think the carousel will stop spinning. That's what I personally think. Stop me out here. I was managing my risk. I think that this 15-minute SIBI is getting ready to hold. I'm gonna wait. Look at the market rolling over. You can see it. Decent first presented. This right is a decent first presented. They're getting ready to start hunting the sell side here. They're doing exactly what I thought that they were getting ready to do. Look at that bullshit. They're targeting this right here, like how I was originally outlined. But I protected my risks. So now in hindsight, I know. Well, no, I couldn't do that because it's not like I moved right over here on this candle, because this first presented appeared when I got stopped out. I was gonna say in hindsight, I know now. In hindsight, to manage my risk off of this first presented instead of doing it here, but I didn't see this until after the fact. Put your orders in. When most people put their stop loss, fuck no. That'll get you liquidated too. That's what 98% of people like to say and do too. I'm not gonna do that either. Ask the people down over here on this move where people to put the orders in where most people like to put their stop losses in it. Just go back to yesterday. Just not a year ago, yesterday. Look, most people put their orders in right here because most people get stopped out here on the pullback like into this. You think that they survived? Fuck no. Other people probably put their orders in right here. You think that they survived? Fuck no. Other people like to look. I gotta goddamn zoom out to look at the carnage. Other people put their stop limit, the orders in right here. You think that they survived? Fuck no. Even right here, you think that they survived? Fuck no. That ain't gonna save you. How about reading the market in real time will save you? How's that? I'm being honest with you. I used to think that too. Look at that. Short entry. I'm getting ready to re-enter. For the short side. Did they feel this volume balance up here? They did not. Close 02. High at 91. I'm getting ready to re-enter short here. Look at the rejection from that 1 minute SIBI. I got stopped out here. They're dancing us up here above here. If I press this short button again to re-enter, they're probably going to shoot this to then come back up here and fill this volume balance. Are you isolated to the same time frame? What do you mean by am I isolated to the same time frame? I look at multiple time frames. What do you mean by that, Mr. Dude Red? I'm getting ready to re-enter short in order to target the sell side over here. I'm gonna be willing to add up here above head, just to let you know. On a green candle, I'm gonna re-add short. I think this carousel stops spinning and they're getting ready to target the sell side a little bit lower. I'm getting ready to go.
Order filled.
I'm gonna short this in order to target this right here. I'm going short again. I'm gonna be willing to add up in here above head. Yeah, I know. But that's just what I think they're getting ready to do. I think this carousel stops spinning. They bounce up into here again, I'm gonna re-add. My risk to reward is a little bit skewed, but I'm still trying to get 160 ticks on this trade. If they bounce up into here, I'm gonna re-add slightly. And I'm gonna suffer a little bit more heat, but it's okay. What do you mean am I isolated by the same time frame, bro? I'm re-shorting this. The rejection is 1 minute. The rejection that's first presented is actually why I really should have shorted it to be safe. I don't want to add anything more in this trade. I don't want to oversize. Why? Because I chased a little bit. I'm entering short because I think this carousel will stop spinning. They're giving me confirmation that they're rejecting this. This is the first major sign of weakness this entire market has had this entire trip. I think this carousel stops spinning and the children are getting ready to stop, and the children are about to start crying. I'm in this short. If they take me out full TP on like 1/4, 1/5 size, then they just do so. I think this carousel will stop spinning. I'm getting ready to go break even again on like another candle push lower. But I made that mistake before. You get the point. This market is rolling over. See, I would have went break even, then it would stop me out again. This is why I don't like holding for trades. Anything longer than 50 to 60 ticks gives me a headache. So like outline trades, guys, this is a teaching point, guys. Outline trades that'll go 2, 3, 4, 5, 600 ticks, and I'll be out on like 40 to 50 or 60. No more than 80. It depends on the market conditions and the volatility that's coming about. Want to know why? Because when I'm holding for multiple targets like this, I'm liable to be in the multiple trades for multiple different for across like multiple time frames. And I'm liable to be inside of a trade thinking and managing for an hour, 2, 3 hours potentially, and sitting through time distortion. Like as of right now, this is looking like time distortion now. So now I'm actively sitting through time distortion. This is dangerous at this point in time. This is very dangerous. They could bounce this. They could bounce this now. That's why I don't like doing this. That's why I don't like doing this or trading like this.
Yeah, I don't understand why you got into the trade to begin with, but
yeah,
it's just
well,
hopping around up there.
Yeah, so Phantom, like I did that, brother, because I think the carousel's stopping to spin, and so like this right here is the first internal after this right here is the first decent internal after a straight liquidation break, right? And so I still think this market is overall bullish, but I think in order for them to potentially go higher, that they have to come here at a minimum, which is exactly what I'm targeting. So like that's why I did that, and so I know that worst case scenario, if they come up here and pop this, then I'm a damn sure add because I know for a fact they're gonna dump. So it's just a matter of they're gonna dump. It's just a matter of how soon that they do it, and will my mental be able to withstand them dumping this market here? That's really it. And like, can your account withstand this fuckery that they're doing here? So like, they keep on flashing 50, 60 ticks in profit, and then it's flashing and shooting it up.
Yeah, they're just going up and down, up and down.
Up and down. We're trading through time distortion. We are actively trading through time distortion, which leads me to believe that it's probably best I just cut this trade right here. Because I still think they're getting ready to dump this. That's what I seriously believe in my brain. I seriously in my brain believe that they're getting ready to dump this right now. But they're just fucking around over here through this time distortion. I know for a fact from market dynamics that if they have any hope of seriously going higher, they have to at a minimum come to 24,300.
Yeah, they got to come down.
Yeah, if they don't, and like if ES decides to bully its way up into here, I am shorting again. If they seriously want to take out 6650 on ES, they have to force the NQ into this 15-minute SIBI here. Into this 15-minute BISI. That's what I'm playing on. I'm playing on these internals based off what they've shown me. Why? Because they didn't allow me to participate on the move up because they pumped it almost 2% in a straight line.
Yeah, it was too fast.
It was way too fast. So the carousel has stopped spinning and the children are about to start crying. I'm getting ready to go break even right now on this trade again. Buy stop right here, right now.
Order submitted.
Right now on this trade. And I'm gonna just let this trade ride out over here into the sunset. I don't give a fuck what they do. I gotta go get some water.
Yeah, because I've been paper trading it just to see what's happening. I just keep getting stopped out.
Absolutely. They're confusing people. I'm a non-profitable trader. I lost money. Can you advise me? HP, I'm getting ready to answer that question right now. Hold on. After this, talk to me.
That's pretty much the same trade that we were supposed to take yesterday. Remember when they got at the top and we're trying to target exactly this? That's exactly the same trade as yesterday.
Absolutely.
And then they took it out and they pretty much dump it to the next street down.
Absolutely. If you want to be safe, you need to be out
Order
right
filled.
This right here is to be safe on this move. Right here, right now. That was $700.
Order canceled.
Contract. If you need to be safe, you need to be out right now. Right now is the trade. It's done. Right now. Remember what I said at 9:55. Remember? Remember what I said at 9:55. Remember? Wake up. Are we asleep? Let's play the rooster. Because the rooster likes to wake people up.
Trail your stop. Trail
Trail
your
your
stop
stop.
if
Break
you
even
want to
now.
stay in it. Break even.
I told you that the children are going to start crying. The carousel is stopping the spinning now. Do you have a mentor?
Hell of a trade, E. Hell of a trade, man.
Do you have hell of a trade, bro? I appreciate that, brother. Do you have a mentor? Look at that Dumpsky candle. I told you that the children were going to stop. I told the carousel was going to stop spinning. Do you have a mentor? Is someone willing to hand you free money? Do you understand what they're doing? Hey, man. I entered half size and I fully TP'd out. And I just made $1,000 half size. My normal size is 5 contract. My normal size is 5. My normal size is 10, but I did 5. And I made $1,000 off that push there. See, I knew I should have been listening to your dumb ass because I normally do 10 contracts. I only did 5 to manage my risk accordingly as a professional. See, I'm going to unfollow you. Did you just hear yourself? You just fully TP'd out half size. They took it to the full TP. Did you just hear yourself? See? Greedy. You gorge. See, you in the savannah, you gorging your belly. And you trying to gorge your belly, and you so full with 300 pounds of grass in your stomach that you can't run from the lions and the cheetahs. See what I'm saying? The greed. They can do anything in this plane right now. This is all that they're giving us. There's nothing more. This is it. The carousel stopped spinning up into here. This right here was the short. Now we can consider a long in this. Now we can consider a long in this area if you want to. We can consider why.
They missed the
Stop.
long entry.
Yeah, guys. Now we're tapped into a 5 and a 15-minute BISC. But you got to keep in mind we did just pump 2%. Now let's grade the long entries over here. That trade is cooked. If you can't profit, goddamn, 500 ticks call out like that, then something's wrong, man. Then you're doing something wrong. Even if you was in 3 micros. Even if you was in 3 micros, that would have netted you $600 or $700 on that one push right there. 3 micros would have netted you like $500-$600. The average working man is not getting that. I don't care. I don't care what your sizing was. That's what I'm talking about. And that's why I say, if you understand what I'm talking about, he said, I was in 2 comps. Exactly, Chris. That's what I'm saying. You got to be willing to listen to what I'm saying. You got to be willing to interpret. This is not an alert service. I don't do that. And this right here is exactly why this right here is exactly why my shit is not free. Because I know that if you don't got $29, then I don't need to be talking to you. Then you can just watch for free and you can just not know. And you can be confused. And then other people that got $29, they can join. And then they can know. And then they can take the trades without me having to talk. And you pressing the button real quick when I jump or when I say certain shit because you don't know what's going on, bro. Cause why? Because you're scared because you're trying to cheap it out. Because you don't know what's going on. You don't know what models I'm trading. You don't know what's going on. You're trying to mix and match shit you found out from Facebook Marketplace. And following God knows who people. Long pullback idea. They dumping it down here in a straight line. They gotta bounce this at some point in time. I am now looking for the bounce.
I think they might go to 186.
That's exactly what I was looking at. If they dump this down in the hip past 186 and they tap into this one and this fitness 15 right here, I'm along this. I'm just reading this market based off of what they've given me. There's nothing that I could have done up here on this move here. Do you understand that they took this market up here 1.7% in a 1.8%, almost 2% in a straight line with no pullback? And we perfectly navigated this market right here and we re-entered here to then target 400 ticks. This is what I'm talking about whenever I say you need to wait until it's safe to cross. You need to wait for it to be safe to cross. You don't short here. You don't short here or here or here. You wait for confirmation. You wait for it to identify itself and for confirmation. Then you go. It is now safe to cross. Everyone else that was trying to short here all up on this move here, because they just guessing randomly because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Their accounts are now gone. Their carcasses are now floating in the water with the Nile River crocodiles. I cross safely. And I navigate those in Discord through it safely too. If they're willing to listen, they can do whatever the hell they want to do because I can't press the button for them or tell them when to TP. They might be full contract porting. I don't know what they doing. But I'll wait safely.
I'm jumping off here for a little bit, but Trump is Matt Blanchard. Trump comes on at 3.
Oh, Blanche? All right, Blanche. All right, holla at me, man.
Trump's on at 3.
All right, Trump's on at 3 o'clock. Appreciate the heads up for us, brother. Have a good day, man. Did I TP? Did I put my TP too short? What you mean? What you mean TP too short, bro? You good. You should be good, Hyper. Did you make it out, Hyper? Chilo took the same trade. Good job, Chilo. No, Chilo didn't. He was looking at it.
Yeah, they didn't give me a chance. I was waiting for a bounce, but they didn't give me a chance. It went without me.
His homeboy got on the Discord. Look what he says. First time trading in the Discord, an XFA at 1,500. Yeah, we in here for sure. Gotta grab my daughter from school. It was a crazy first day with y'all. Enjoy the rest of y'all day, and I'll catch y'all later, Q Diz says. Inside Discord, Q Diz says. Welcome aboard, sir. You better thank your homeboy for getting you this Discord, Q Diz. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy that you came up on this Discord and yo, it's shit, and you and you up $1,500 randomly. Alrighty. Yeah, I went break even with you, and I re-entered when I saw that FEG that got formed. Good job. Only trade I took today and got break even and it banged out. Yeah, of course. That's why I re-entered. But it's okay. You got break even. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Chris. C Breezy. I mean, Chris. C Breezy. I said Chris because C Breezy is Chris Brown. C Breezy. Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. Better than losing. Imagine if you shorted this here, you would have lost. At least you had somebody to help you navigate. Now, back to the questions. Let's see. Telecom, you still in here? Telecom 5 HP. Are you still inside here? You got a question, Telecom HP. Are you still inside here? I can't tell if you're in here or not. I was down 700 on the Express. Now up $400, Chris says. Are you inside Discord, Chris? There's a lot of Chris's here. Chris with 7 S's, 6'9". Are you inside Discord? Are you in here or not? Don't lie. No. I just always be in the TikTok. Okay. Good job then. I'm proud of you for making money. Good job. I ain't gonna hate on you. I ain't gonna force $29 down your throat. Are you taking any more trades today? I got no idea. If they present something to me with my risk parameters, I will take and I will capitalize off of it. I think that was a solid trade. That's why I re-entered. Y'all never really see me chase trades like that. I was willing to re-enter up in here because I knew they was getting ready to dump. I said the carousel stopped spinning. The children just started crying. We gotta wait for them. The children started crying because the carousel stopped spinning. We gotta wait. First L in a minute. That was out of my control. How's that out of your control? Oh, I was in calls and was up in Brazil right now. Internet service went out in the whole area. Damn, that's crazy. Why was you in calls for it? Was you not listening to my voice when I said that the carousel stopped spinning, Tano? Did you not hear my voice when I said that? You've been watching me for at least a week or two. I literally warned you up here at the top. I don't know if you were paying attention or not, but I was saying this timestamp 1:14 Eastern Standard Time, New York. I was saying that for the last hour and change. I was saying the carousel has stopped spinning and the children don't know it yet. They're getting ready to start crying. I've been saying that for an hour. So if your internet didn't go out within the last hour or 90 minutes, then you should have been on alert. Because I told somebody inside Discord to TP out. Did you hear? Did you hear that? Chilo sold right here at this top here, and I was like, bro, get out of there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That was literally my target up there. I know as soon I've seen this move before twice this week.
Yeah.
Twice. Matter of fact, 3 times.
Yeah, exactly. Look at where I got out at and look where they're running from. Bearish. I told y'all this carousel stopped spinning. I had to go grab an Uber and leave the area. I just got back. So I got a question. I was trying to sell that top on the service. I got a question. Why are you letting a trade that can go against you? Why are you letting something that can hurt you or go against you run like that and then you just run the errands? That was within your control. Why is your stop not at break even? Why is your stop not at break even or something like that? Why were you not trailing your profits in the middle of the trade? That's a serious question. Why not? Nah, I wasn't running errands. Oh, I was in the crib. Oh, I thought you said something about an Uber. I had to grab an Uber and leave the area. I just got back. You had to go grab an Uber to do what, bro? You don't got internet service? I mean, like a mobile hotspot? in Brazil? Did they take this out over here that Chilo was referencing? No, they didn't. Oh, wait. Why wouldn't they come down here and flash this V weapon and bounce?
Exactly. Why would they not go there? They
That's
close.
exactly what I'm
Go
thinking.
there.
Like, why would they not do something like this and then flash this and then bounce? I'll wait patiently for a long entry. That's just what I think. I had to go grab an Uber to get service. How'd you call the Uber? I'm serious. That's a serious question. How did you have internet to call the Uber? My girl's mom did. Oh, so you called over the cell phone. They from here. Oh. Oh. So you don't live in Brazil. You just over there just chilling, Tano. Oh, I ain't mad at you, Playboy. Shit, my fault. Shit. Bro. I'm from New York. Yeah, I'm here chilling. You chilling in a sixth world country, bro. Bro, shit is not stable over there. What are you talking about, bro? You're literally in a sixth world country where people they're literally chopping people's heads off over there. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. You might laugh. I'm serious. What are you talking about? The internet, the internet, everything is liable to not work over there. Oh my God, what's that? Oh my goodness. Close 587.93. Right here. They're gonna bounce. I'm gonna wait for this candle to close. They're gonna come back over this for this. They're gonna come back for this. I'm gonna wait for this candle to close before I press this button on this volume balance right here. They're trying to go higher. They're confusing people. I'm gonna wait for this candle. I gotta wait 10 seconds. They're trying to dump this, but this volume balance is here above head. I'm gonna wait for this candle to close here. They're trying to dump this, but they're gonna come up and attack this volume balance. They just filled that volume balance just now. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think they were gonna try and go lower until they did that. That tells me they were trying to go higher. Whenever I see shit like that, that tells me they're trying to go higher. Whenever I saw something like that, if I was in the short, I would have closed that bitch. That tells me they're trying to go higher. America do the same, forgot my mind says. Man, listen to me, bro. If my internet go out over here in America, I know something's wrong. I know something's wrong. And I'm liable to get an answer immediately. Good luck today, Pops. Gonna chill for today. All right, Tano. Holla at me, big dog. I'm sorry about that, man. Make money on the move down. I'll make up the rest Monday. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with that, Tano. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, man. We'll holler at you, big time. Peace, bro. I'm talking about the chopping off heads part. Yeah. Yeah, but they not doing that on like, you know, it's not like what you think it is. Bro. When was the last time, bro, you heard of people being beheaded in America and just people just bodies just laying around in the street? You let me know. They don't even do that in Chicago. I wouldn't even go there. I wouldn't be caught dead in Chicago. You got to go to like Plano, Texas, or something like that for that to even be a reality. You got to be like, you literally have to sneeze and blink, and you have to sneeze, blink your eyes, and trip, and you in like Mexico, from the United States in order for that to become a reality. You ain't gonna do that. You gotta be in like Plano, Texas, or something, next to the cartel. I live in the suburbs, boy. What am I talking about? My opinion don't matter. I'm in the suburbs, which is where I need to be. On my soul. Bouncing. See that? Damn. Nobody said nothing when we tapped to this. Oh, we didn't even tap into that, did we? Tapped to that 5-minute BC. Look at that pullback. Oh, man, we tapped into this 5-minute BC here. Bullish. They're trying to shoot now. Look at that. Look at the bullish. Timestamp 1:30. They're just going up and down in straight lines. I'm getting ready to consider a long over here in this area, but why wouldn't they flash this VWAP? This is dangerous. This is dangerous. Look at the candles. They're huge. I'm unsure about long in this right here. This doesn't inspire much confidence in me. Because I'm unsure what they could potentially be targeting. I mean, like, I could long in this to then target this imbalance up here above head. Like, this liquidity up here above head. I could do that, potentially. Like, target this internal here. Do you understand that from internal to internal, this is like 200 tick moves, man? This ain't a joke. I could long this in order to do that. But how can this go against me? They could dump this down here and flash this VWAP. And then tap into this 15-minute BISI here. Probably best I wait. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water like how I said I was gonna do 20 minutes ago. I'll be right back. Interesting. I was watching an educational video. If I long this right here, how can this go against me? I'll tell you how. They could flash dump this VWAP. They can flash dump the VWAP across all indices. You needed to be in this short when I said that I was getting ready to be in this short. Or once they looked like they was getting ready to roll over here, that's when you need to be inside this short. Outline 400 or 500 tick trades, and then people will say, "Hey, bro, you doing anything more today? When's the next one?" Like literally, as I just got done TPing out, and as everyone inside Discord is rejoicing at the top of their lungs. I'll check my DMs and people be like, "Hey, bro, anything more? Hey, when's the next one?" Literally, it's insane. Forgot my mind's laughing. Seriously, bro, it's crazy, bro. Hey, bro, good call out. You getting ready to short? Hey, should I short right now again? Motherfucker, did you not just listen to the instruction I was just given for the last 30, 45 minutes? See, that's the education portion. They don't know what the hell is going on. Should I short again, Alan says. Yeah, right. I know, right, Alan? Telling you, bro. They'll be like, yo, I know you playing. That's why I was laughing. I know you trolling, bro. Holy smoke cakes. What is that? Alert. Is that a volume balance right there? Let's sound the alarm. Shit. They're not even giving you 30 seconds for me to short this. I was getting ready to short this just to let you know. I changed my mind. I'm back to waiting. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Back to rambling. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Be like, man, So, any other place? How about this? How about you devote $11 of your time to understand what I'm saying, and then $29, and then show up to a couple of these classes that are free inside here, right? And then you too will understand. So when I say it, you'll believe it and you'll understand. And then you too can take the same trade that I'm in instead of you asking me these dumbass questions. Excuse my language. Hey, man. I know you just gave me $1,000, but can you do it again right now? Man, if you don't. What more else y'all want from me? They're confusing people. It's a Friday. Look at this confusion. Time distortion again. Sideways. That's why you need to be front running these moves almost with proper risk management. Next drawn liquidity is here. Next drawn liquidity is here and here. This market is trapped between these two zones. You need to have these on your chart. It's trapped between these two here. That was a 15-minute SIBI that just formed. Bearish. This market's gonna have some serious trouble trying to go up higher if they bounce. Timestamp 1:30. Time hack. They're running the LRLR over here. It's trapped between these two zones. We got a 1, a 5, and a 15-minute SIBI cluster. We just eclipsed this. If you are considering a short right now, you need to be shorting on this next green candle push in order to target this lower drawn liquidity over here. Like if you think they're getting ready to tap into this 15-minute SIBI, that's what I'm potentially getting ready to do right now. To then target this lower draw over here. Let me look at ES before I do something stupid. I'm a short and I'll be willing to add up into the zone over here right now.
Order filled.
I'm gonna go short right now with the target over here in order for me to manage my risk, in order for me to, so I'm gonna short this right here on this, against this, and I'm gonna be willing to add up into here, and I'm gonna be willing to manage my risk. This trade right here is about a 2-hour trade right here. I'll readjust a little bit later. We just eclipsed this, and we're tapping to this one that's 5 minutes, 15, and we're tapping to this 15-minute Sibi cluster. How can this trade go against me? This trade can go against me if they inverse this. If they inverse this, then this trade is, then I'm gonna enter the risk management mode on this trade right here. They shoot this trade up. They shoot us up a little bit more. I'm gonna be willing to add again right over here into this push right here. I'm going to add another 1-4 size right over here on this candle right here.
Order filled.
I'm adding another 1-4 size over here on this candle. If they inverse this, then this trade is off. Just to let you know. Then this means that they're getting ready to try and come up into the zone over here, and this market is fully bullish off the hook. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna watch this and I'm gonna manage this. I'm not even gonna close this. I'm gonna just enter into risk management mode if they inverse this. I'm gonna add another half size right here.
Order filled.
On this short right here in order to target this lower draw over here on liquidity. If they inverse this, I'm gonna enter into risk management mode just to let you know. This is the only hope that you have right here for this market to remain bearish if you're in a short. We got multiple draws of liquidity up here above. This is dangerous. This right here is the decision zone right here, right now. If we don't dump here and reject over here out of the zone, then this market's going to shoot up into the zone over here. This is bullish. Just to let you know. If they inverse this, then this trade right here is wrong, but you need to be sized accordingly. This trade right here is starting to take a little bit more heat than I like. So like if they dump this down into here, I'm gonna go break even the moment that they do this. I'm about to go break even on this trade. We're rejecting this. We're rejecting this. We're rejecting this 1 of this 5 Sibi cluster here. This market right now is at a decision zone. It's either this market right now, it's either going to dump down into here and flash this down into here, or it's going to inverse this and then we're going to shoot up over here into the zone. This zone right here needs to be the higher, the lower high. If they inverse this, then they're going to shoot this. We're suffering about 60 ticks worth of slippage right now in this trade, worth of losses. If they inverse this right here, then they're going to shoot. So we need to watch. I'm watching the zone right here right now. The only reason why I'm entering short right now into this trade is because we did not tap a 15 minutes BISI below. That's the only reason why I'm considering, even remotely considering going against this trend. How can this fuck me? They can decide to inverse that, and then they can shoot us all the way up here into this zone here. That's how this trade can fuck me. So I am knowingly going against this trend in order to try and get 150 to 200 ticks just based off what they're playing me. Based off what they're showing me. Just to let you know. I'm watching this. I want to see them dump this down into the zone or some shit. Like down into here or something. I'm watching the zone. We got a volume imbalance up into here that they might be trying to target over here on the Qs. I got to watch that too. Any higher, then they're going to reactivate this volume imbalance up here and they're going to come up into the zone. Any higher. They just reactivated this volume balance up here. This is too close for them not to reactivate this. What's this? That's a 4-point volume balance right there. I'm gonna wait.
All right, I'm out eat. This is Benny. Made 500 across those 3 PAs I got yesterday, so I'm done.
Good job, Benny. Micro, yeah. VWAP is just equilibrium, right? No. VWAP is the volume weighted anchor price, the average price for the session for the day. But you have to have the right VWAP settings. The equilibrium is the consequent encroachment of whatever you're looking at. That's the equilibrium. Equilibrium is halfway. I'm gonna watch this. I'm watching this QQQ. This market is trapped. I'm watching this. This is getting ridiculous at this point in time. I'm down 300 ticks on this trade. I'm a risk management. They just reactivated up this up here above head. They're gonna come up here and fill this volume balance. They're gonna shoot this. Look at that move. 0.6% in a straight line. What's happened to this 1 minute Sibi here? I'm not going to re-add to this position. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to wait for a candle to perform. I'm going to wait for a first presented to present itself. And then I'm going to potentially add into a first presented in order to better manage my risk to get out to become a better loser on this trade. They reactivated this, so I'm not going to go contrary to this. They're trying to come here to this trade, just to let you know. There's a volume balance right here that they're trying to target. They're just doing it up here in a straight line. They're going to shoot this and come to this volume balance right here. This is what they're headhunting. I don't give a shit about this 1 minute Sibi anymore. We got already tapped this. They're trying to headhunt this 1 minute Sibi. I mean, they're trying to headhunt this volume balance that they left because of this 1 minute Sibi that they displaced from. It was never filled. They're going to shoot this. If your account cannot withstand them shooting this, you need to calculate this. Then you need to close this trade because this is exactly what they're getting ready to do. It's just a matter of if they give you a pullback or not. They're going to shoot this. Anytime Heyman shows up, Heyman goes through so much, yeah. I'm not going to close this trade because I think this market is trapped between these two zones. I'm not going to close this trade. I'm still professionally managing this. There's multiple volume balances over here below. They're either going to come here or here. I don't want to add here because then they'll shoot this up into here and then they'll target this one over here below. I'm considering adding in order to average down to become a better loser so that I can be out at break even whenever they smash this over here. But however, I think that they've reactivated this up here above head. So I'm watching this. I'd rather them dump this down into here, get me out at break even, than for me to add, double my size. They flash this, and then I take a loss that's gonna piss me off. So I'm gonna sit here and do nothing. I'm going to sit here and do nothing as this trade right here goes against me. We just tapped into this 1 minute Sibi over here for this rejection. I'm gonna watch this. I think they're actively trying to bounce this market. Look at the NVIDIA dump. Timestamp 142. This is dangerous. Just entering over here on this. This is dangerous. I got multiple scenarios I'm juggling right now in my mind. If they shoot this up into here and they fill this, I have to watch how this candle closes here. If whenever they fill this and they shoot this shit up into the zone here and they don't immediately reject, I have to close this trade for a loss. This is my stop loss. This is my mental stop loss that I'm willing to stomach. I am sized accordingly in order for this market to go against what I'm looking at, which is them fucking me and filling this volume balance. But if they flash up into here and if they don't immediately reject, then I'm gonna have a problem. If they flash up into here, immediately reject and show me a bearish signature, I will re-add in order for me to become a better loser on this trade here. So then still target this volume balance over here below head. I will do so. But they have to give it to me in a manner that I like. If not, I'm going to admit defeat on this trade, and I'm going to walk away from this trade a loser. They're going to feel this, just like how I said. That's why I said if your stomach cannot, if your account cannot handle them shooting us up into here, that's why you need to close this over here, like how I said. They're going to shoot this. The only thing that I'm debating right now is when they fill this and when this alert goes off, how do they do this? That is the only debate that I am considering. That is the only thing I'm considering. How they do this. If they shoot this up over here into the zone here, and then we don't reject, I don't even care if they flash this and I don't even care if they flash this and then take out this high here. But like they need to do something like this and then do something like this for me to potentially add here. That's what they need to do. I am only willing to risk about $6,000 to $7,000 on this trade. They just filled that volume balance just now. I'm still not going to add because I'm not going to try and catch a moving train. I'm not going to add because they might give a flash candle up above. There are equal highs up there. Where?
I gotta go for about 20 minutes. I gotta make some phone calls. I'll be back.
Equal highs where? Let me see. Oh, those are relatively equal highs. They're not perfect to the tick. I see. I'm watching this. We better reject. I'm watching this zone here. They feel this volume balance over here. I'm watching the zone just to let you know. I'm watching this right now and I'm willing to double my size on this position. It's hanging on by a thread here. They might do a flash candle up above. I'm not going to add until I seriously think that this 1 minute Sibi is getting ready to reject. going on with ES? ES is on a one-man wrecking mission right now. As a matter of fact, they're dancing it around here. I'm getting ready to re-add right now. And I'm going to manage my risk to this 1 minute Sibi over here on ES. If they inverse this, then I'm going to cut this trade for this loss. No debate. I'm going to take this trade and I'm not even going to look at NQ.
Order filled.
I'm not even going to look at NQ. I'm going to look at ES. If ES inverses this, then I'm wrong on the trade. That rejection right there and them holding this right here and then them not shooting us up in here leads me to believe that they're getting ready to start hunting sell side right now. Potentially. That is the only thing that I'm banking on. If they inverse this and I don't like this on ES, then I know that I'm wrong. Then I know for a fact that I should not have been considering trying to go against this trend over here. That what I should have did was I should have done nothing. Because I said I wasn't going to really enter into long until we tapped down into here. I was looking for a long, but I didn't do that. I know for a fact I shouldn't have been doing that. I was trying to play both sides of the coin. They just inversed it just now on the Qs. This right here is what I was looking at. If they inverse this on this, then I'm going to cut this trade for this loss. Just let you know. Holy fuck. Bearish. Bullish. Yeah, nah. I'm going to cut this trade. Yeah, nah, that's bullish. I'm going to cut this trade. There's no debate. Holy shit, what the fuck was that? Oh my fucking Christ. Holy fucking Christ. What the fuck was that? Holy shit. Holy shit. Did you see that? Is Trump talking? What the fuck?
God candle.
Oh my fuck. I'm gonna close this trade.
Order filled.
Holy fuck. Did you see that? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my fuck. Holy kid. Oh my goodness.
What does that mean?
I don't know what that means. Oh my goodness.
Yo, Trump is talking, right? Or he's supposed to talk.
1.3 per 6 CL. What the fuck? We talking about live newswire. Bro, this got cooked. No, the fuck I did not. Are you crazy? Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking God. I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Is this the Goldilocks?
Nope. My newswire just came out and guess what he just said? Trump discussing selling H2 chips to China. Literally Trump rumors. I swear to God on my soul, I'm not making this up.
Wow. The whole market is just gonna explode.
That's what that was. That's what that move right there was. I'm not joking. I'll send it out inside the Discord right now. It just hit the wire. Look, I'll send it out right now. Look. It's starting to hit the wire right now, but it hit the wire hit my news wire about like 7 or 8 minutes ago. I'll send it right now. Hold on. Guys, whenever I see weird shit like that, it usually takes like some weird shit like that in order for me to do. Guys, I'm telling you. That's why I asked. That's why I was like, yo, did something happen with Trump? I'm serious. Look. Look at the timestamp. Look. Look at this fucking timestamp. Look. Donald Trump team internally floats selling NVIDIA H200 chips to China. Look. Look at the NVIDIA. NVIDIA jumped 3% on that one, like in 5 minutes. Look. Look at the NVIDIA. Look. The NVIDIA was red. It's green now. $5 trillion just jumped 3% in 10 minutes. 5 minutes. Look. You see that? See what I'm saying?
Trump is lifting tariffs.
What the fuck? Who said that?
Who said that? On Brazilian food.
See what I'm saying? My suspicions are confirmed. If Trump is sneezing about tariffs or lifting shit, guys, nothing matters.
I'm not surprised that that would happen because we dropped so much yesterday, almost like $1.5 trillion. Trump always do that. Wait and come up with come up anytime the next day. The worst case scenario is the fact that he did it on a freaking Friday.
That's flat out fucking ridiculous, bro. Look. Look at this bullshit. Trump team internally floats selling NVIDIA H200 chips to China. Look at that timestamp. The market flipped bullish instantaneously almost. See what I'm saying? This shit right here was engineered. He says, just started a new combine and set my lockout at $1,500 for top step. Forgot to put in my TP and stop loss. So when that candle took off, I made $1,500. Good job, Chris. At least you're not me. I got cooked. I was trying to short that shit while this shit was in the works. Damn, I could have passed my account shit. I made $200 though. I should have put my TP up. Yeah, not too bad. Man, what a move, huh? See, that makes sense. See that shit right there. The shit I'm talking about. That right there is the shit I'm fucking talking about. Right there. That shit right fucking there. That shit right there is the bullshit I'm talking about right there. That shit right, this bullshit right here is the shit. It's right here the shit that I'm fucking talking about right here. This bullshit right here, this bullshit move right here was started right here because of that. That right there is what I'm talking about right there. That's bullshit. You can't even do nothing with that, bro. There's nothing you can do with that, bro.
I know that would happen because he's been way quiet. The market dropped that much and he didn't come out and say nothing. Nothing.
Oh my God. Bro,
Telling you, them people ain't playing, boy.
I don't give a damn. That's crazy, bro. So we bullish still? I do not know, bro. I promise you, at this point in time, I have no idea what that means. They could literally shoot this market up another %. Or they could say, you know what? These are rumors, and then like they're gonna dump it down in here again. I have absolutely no idea what these people are trying to do, brother. Guys, whenever Trump is talking about China, all bets are off. Hold on. My boy AC sent me a video last night about China.
ES and SPX are almost identical right now. Like balanced.
The move happened in everything, all at the same time. Everything just gap up.
China. Hold on.
Hey, bro, can y'all check my understanding right quick? Did we not just inverse a 15-minute busy on the
Yes,
queue?
correct. Yes, correct. We just did. My boy AC just sent me this video last night. As a matter of fact, I didn't adhere to the dangerous. What's the chances of that? Look at this video he just sent.
Boom, baby, let's go. Let's go. Man, shorts are looking pretty good here. See how this goes. Boom, let's go, baby. 2 for 2. Okay, let's see what we got going on. We got Trump speaking today. Okay, this should be no problem. Longs are looking pretty juicy. China. No way, Trump speaking again? Screw it, let's try to hop into some longs here. Please, just don't say it. Don't say it. China. Enter some long.
That's fucking bullshit. There's nothing you can do with that, man. You just gotta shake their hands. That's some horse shit, man. Not China. That's crazy. It is what it is. Who cares? China. Damn, man. I'm upset. It's okay. How old is Zaya? It's okay. Uncle, we down 20K? Overflow says no. Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and no. I'm upset like I am down 20K in real life. I am upset like I am down 20K in real life. Yes, I am. Because if I was trading my real live cash account, then yes, I would be down 20K. Looks like we pumped. That is exactly what happened. Trump started sneezing about tariffs on China again. Well, specifically the chips with NVIDIA. And NVIDIA went from negative to green and up 3% in like 10 minutes. That was that candle burst you saw. It was building in the works up into here, and we had no idea it was building into the works right here. They flipped it, and then so it was building up here into the works, and then it finally hit the wire over here, and like that's what you saw. That was that green candle. Oh, I'm sorry, right here. You see it right here. Trump and team internally floats selling NVIDIA H200 chips to China. China relations. That's what that candle was that you just saw. Just to let you know. I did think a bullish catalyst was coming. It's okay. I'm not gonna fade this just yet, he says. Nah, I wouldn't fade this either. I got no cards to play. On my soul, I don't. Because I don't like trading whenever Trump is talking about China, bro. There's nothing that I can do with this, bro. All this even on like a demo account, bro, like how I disclosed earlier, bro, there's nothing that I can do with this. There's nothing. Like I just have to register that as a loss. That I was on the opposite end of this shit. There's nothing that I could do in that situation, bro. There's nothing you can do to protect that, bro. So, I feel some type of way, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a human just like everybody else. Because I treat a demo account like how I treat a normal account. So I took a loss. And I'm upset. It's okay. I promise you. So like it might not immediately it might not come out of my account directly, but I treat this seriously. I take this very, very seriously. And I don't like doing things that don't make sense. That's flat out ridiculous right there. It's okay. Just to let you know. Anyway, man. There's nothing you can do in that situation, man. There's nothing that you can do. And there's nothing that you can do in order for you to strategize. I'm just telling you this right now. Because you cannot fade him to. It'd be one thing if he was like, yeah, like, I'm thinking about China. That's one thing. But you cannot fade him talking about the largest company on the planet. You cannot do that, man. If he's talking about NVIDIA, and y'all saw what NVIDIA did yesterday. Well, Godfield Thursday did that, but they used NVIDIA in the non-farm payrolls. Just look at the point. Right? And he's sneezing about NVIDIA today again. NVIDIA and China. Not China, but NVIDIA and China. There's no way you should fade this. You cannot short this with confidence.
This is the most bullish thing that could happen.
This is the most bullish thing that no joke, this is the most bullish thing that he can potentially say. This is more bullish than him saying, I like Kim Jong-un and I might call off the tariffs with China. This is more bullish than that. You want to know why?
This is more bullish.
You want to know why? Because here, I'm going to explain it. Because if he's thinking about selling chips, doing business with China, then that implies that the tariffs are off. And then not only that, he is feeding into the AI craze, secondly. And then third, he is talking about creating business with China directly through NVIDIA, which is the largest company on the planet. They're like almost twice as large as Apple. They're bigger than Apple.
That's $1 trillion word coming out his mouth right now.
Not one. That is literally like $10 trillion words he's saying. That is insane. That is the most bullish thing that he could say. There's nothing more important. There's nothing more bullish than that. I seriously can't think of anything more bullish that he could say. Am I wrong, Chilo? Like, what do you think that he could say?
I don't even think saying, hey, the war between Ukraine and Russia is that bullish.
Yeah, nope. Yeah, no. There's nothing that he could say because they could dump it off Peace News. Because what it is war breeds money. So like they like to turn the printers on during war. So like war is actually a way for people to engineer and generate money. So like that's not even more bullish than that. But even then, though, he was floating that news around earlier today too. I told y'all that about the Ukraine peace deal. So and the market hardly reacted to that. This is the most bullish thing that he could say. Like in this reality, there's nothing more. The only thing more bullish than that is if he came out and if he was like, interest rates are, no, he can't even say that because Powell would have to say that. As if him and Powell came on live television and they were holding hands, which would never happen. They were holding hands and those two were kissing. Like literally making out and kissing. And Trump looked you dead in your eyes and said, I like Powell now. And Powell has agreed that if I marry him, interest rates are going to go to zero, and we're doing stimulus checks tomorrow. Then the market would be up 2%. That's the only thing, but you know that would never happen because he hates Powell, and Powell hates him. You want to know why? Because they're conflicting. Because Powell knows how powerful Trump is, and Trump knows how powerful Powell is. Trump's ego, he does not like people. he does not like people that that challenge him. I mean, like, he likes to be challenged because, like, that's how, like, he improves. Every single successful man likes that. But, like, he doesn't like the power dynamic, because he knows he's the most powerful man in the world, but he can't do shit with power, and he hates that. So don't beat yourself up, man. You call moves every day with 90% accuracy. Thanks, Ant. Thanks, Anthony.
So I got a question. Did the 130 Tom hack fade us?
130 time, man. I'm suffering brain damage right now, bro. I'm not even thinking.
Cause I feel like the 130 was bullish, right? I don't know.
I'm insufferable right now. I'm not even thinking about that. I'm sorry. I'm not even thinking about saying what happened. Block Kick says Trump happened. He started sneezing about the tariffs. China is what he said. I swear to God, that's what he said. And he said Nvidia, the one stock to rule them all. There's nothing that you can like I had a 20 and he pulled a 21. He pulled a blackjack. There's nothing that I can do in that scenario. I just have to accept my loss and my defeat. And I have no one to cry or complain to. So what was you saying, bro? You said that the 130 time hack failed us? It did not fail us. You want to know why it didn't fail us? Because they ran it over here. And then they
so we got a 130 inverse.
Above. I was specifically shorting this, right? Based off of the fact that I was expecting us to then target this lower draw liquidity over here because we hadn't tapped into a 15-minute BISI. But then what happened was the market, guys, this algorithm knows what it's doing. So like it was building itself up and I had no idea. It had not hit my newswire yet at the time. My newswire is second by second. Like, it's better than the Bloomberg terminal that like I'm listening to that costs $24,000 a month. I'm $24,000 a year. I'm listening to it at all times. I swear to God, because it is a Bloomberg terminal, but it comes with live interpretation. It's better than that, and it comes across multiple assets. And I have a live newswire on my phone too. That I have that I have explicitly fine-tuned over the course of years. So like that's how I knew when that happened. But like I didn't know when it happened immediately. But on this God candle here, that's why I asked that question. That's why I said, hold on, is something going on with Trump? So like I closed right here and I was like, fuck that. Right here on this candle right here, I closed. And I was like, is something going on with Trump? Let me check my newswire. And then voila, it hit the newswire at 150. Like three minutes after the liquidation break.
And also
Twitter newswire, that is.
That news came in as soon as I saw that equal high too. I was like, there's an equal high of 407. And 5 minutes later, they just said, fuck it, we're going.
I remember that. He said, dump, please. Bro, did you not just hear what I just said about him talking about China and Nvidia? Forgot my mind. That is the most bullish thing that he can do. Do not fade this, bro. All jokes aside, brother. It is best to just walk away from your screen, bro. Just short it. Okay. It might work out for you. I hope
there is no way they shortened this. Nah.
No, Jack did. Jack did on TikTok. I know Jack. He's not joking. Jack is being dead ass. He said, forgot my mind says F China and F Nvidia. Okay, boy.
Yo, E, how long you doing this Discord?
Huh?
How long you been doing this Discord?
For like 4 months now.
Okay.
Since like July.
All right. Yeah, man, where was last year, man?
Huh?
Yep.
Yeah, where was last year? I just necessarily.
You said, what about my loss last year?
Nah, I'm saying, where were you last year? I'm just messing with you.
Oh, yeah. Last year I was piecing together a lot of different things, man. Mentally, but I know you fuck with me, but man, this is the disciple. I'm gonna be honest, brother. My head is fucked up. What the hell is going on? I'm still perplexed. I fell victim to that. I'm fucked up mentally off that. I'm not gonna lie. That's crazy, bro. Disciple, that's crazy, brother. My brother.
You wasn't looking on the ES?
Brother, yes, I was looking at the ES. I was managing my risk off the ES, but Trump said, he came on, he said, China. And then everything just went black. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, because it headed to the liquidity right there at 66.40.
Shit. Let me see.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I did not care about anything that was going up, but the way that move happened was just like, hey,
Elon is at the White House. Oh my God. What more?
it's so much shit going.
Elon is at the White
Yo,
House.
he's at the White House, bro. I'm not even lying. Fucking Elon's at the White House.
What do they need? What else do they need, bro?
Tell his market to go higher. Oh my God. Oh my God. Are we up 1.6 percentile? Jesus.
Saudi Prince. Something about Saudi Prince.
Man, this is crazy, huh? This page is funny. It says, I'll dump it for you. Shit. I'm cooked. I'm cooked, dog.
Hey, remember when earlier you mentioned you will see 100-point candle, and one fucking candle was 121 points.
Oh my fucking God. Yeah, that is ridiculous, dog.
Wait, I want to know, how's VIX? Where is VIX right now?
Candle. Bro,
22,
VIX is down
22.
15% off that one candle. VIX is at 23 now. It's down 15%. It was higher. They dumped it. They dumped it off that candle. Yeah, man.
Telling you, them people ain't fucking playing, dog. On a Friday?
Yeah. ATP at the TTP, me, and the Trump need the box. Yeah.
Imagine what Monday is gonna be like.
Man. Yo, my G. The Saint says, yo, Christy. Katie and Christy. How you doing, Christy? I see you. What's up, man?
The fact TikTok's still looking for trade is wild. We're not looking at nothing. You wanna get you
Man, yeah, nah, man. I'm not looking for nothing. There's no cards to play. There's nothing here. Trump is talking about tariffs. They could very well shoot this. Do you understand they could shoot us up another percent if they wanted to? There's nothing to stop them, man. I don't know. Like, they might try and pull us back down here into the zone here. Maybe. But I no longer think that this market is bearish. I think this market is fully bullish off the hook. I'm not trying to short this. The same confidence that I have to short this shit up in the here like this, for this move down here that I was talking about, I no longer got that. Because he's talking about tariffs. They could do anything. They could just keep this sideways for another hour or two. I have no idea. I got no cards to play on that. There's nothing you can do.
I bet you they can shoot this all the way to 24,800. If they want to. If they can take 24,638, they would do dirty job at closing.
You said 24 what?
24,631. If they can get there at by closing time, it's already 2 p.m. So I would not expect them to. But they can shoot this to all the way to 24,631.
You mean 641? Because that's the top.
Yeah, 641.
Yeah, that's what that 15-minute sippy starts. Yeah, absolutely they could. Abso-fucking-lutely they could. They could very well do that.
And on top of a news, it will be wild.
Yes, they could very well do that. Absolutely. Matt Blanchard on TikTok. He said, Flair just said, I'll read it in the voice, Matt. Okay? I'll read it in the voice just for you. Hey, man. Well, hey, man. If you think this is bullish off the hook, then full port it then. Full port it then. Hell no, man. Did you not just see what just happened to me?
Monday we're full port.
Bro, they cooked me. He cooked me. Fatality. I'm not gonna lie. GG. Good game. I'm not gonna lie, they fucked me. Fuck that. I'll admit defeat today. Suffering from brain damage and that loss. Ryder, did you get that question answered? Ryder, did you get that question answered about the about the difference between Top Step and them, or no? Ryder, I think they're gonna shoot. This looks bullish to me.
Yeah, that was me. My bad. I walked away. What'd you say? I just heard my name in this.
Oh, what I was saying was, did you get that question answered about Top Step?
No, I didn't. Did you answer it on the? I didn't want to ask you in the Discord because I didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, the difference with Top Step is like, can anyone let him know the difference between Top Step and like the other firms like Apex? Because I don't trade with Top Step. Can anyone help me out?
I've used Top Step myself, but I just wanted to see what the difference is upon someone else's experience if they have had tried doing Top Step and then what they're in now.
Just slightly different rules. Top Step has that end of day drawdown. That's it. That's really the primary thing. They can fool.
What about the slippage? I know there was a lot of slippage whenever I was doing it.
Yeah, I heard about that, but I think they fixed that.
It's a lot of slippage.
You're not gonna get away from it. I'll be honest with you.
There's slippage on a Project X still.
Yep.
Wow, I didn't know that. Damn.
The trade of it will close your trade faster than top set does. You would literally watch a candle overing your TP for like seconds.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it was totally closed. Yeah.
I've had a stop in pocket and it goes $500-$600 past, like in the negative or in the positive, and still won't close the trade out. That's why.
Whoa.
Yep. I've seen that many times.
And they won't do anything if you didn't record it. They're like, oh, we need a recording. We need to see your network connection. We need to see when you place the trade. We need to see everything. And it's like, who recorded all of that?
Yep.
That's crazy, Shay. Damn.
Like in trade of it, you would put a TP and that candle will get exactly to it and it close you right away. But in Top Step, you would literally look at that candle for 5-10 seconds and that candle overing over it and it still doesn't close it.
Whoa.
And sometimes you don't even get your full money. You don't even get your full money.
Wow, Bad Blanchard said they can fool others. Now they fool me. I'm not gonna say that for the rest of the day, man. I know you're joking, but I'm not gonna say that for the rest of the day. They can fool others. Today, like how Indian Josh says, because I got these quotes from him. I love him, Indian Josh. He's funny. He goes, so like whenever he rarely takes a loss, or when he does take a loss, he loses a little bit more often than me, but he still rarely takes losses. He goes, today, I became one a victim. I became one a victim. Market maker reach his hand and take the money out of my pocket. I became one of the victim. I'm not gonna short this. My chart was.
They on that level right now, E.
And the down feature glitches. I record all my trades. That's crazy. You know, they come here, bro. I don't know about trying to short this. Looks to me as though they're trying to come to 24,600 minimum. This is fucking bullish, dude. He's sneezing about China. There's no reason to be short this market. There's nothing to play here. There's nothing to play here. You're playing around with China and NVIDIA relations. The only thing more bullish than what we're looking at right now was what I said, the hypothetical scenario of Trump and Powell kissing on live television. That will make the market jump 3%, 4% instantly. We will have a circuit breaker to the upside if that happens. But you know that will never happen. They're shooting this nonstop. Best to have stopped the bleeding earlier like how I did. When I saw that, I was like, fuck that. I didn't even debate it. I'll close. There's nothing you can do with that. Who gives a damn? Excuse me. I wonder what's going on with this Apex payout. I'm supposed to have been received a decision. Overflow says shorts. Full port to short it, man. Full port. I got a headache. Not a headache. No, not a headache. I lied. I got sleepy. That shit made me sleepy. I promise, I'm tired. This shit right here, this shit that I've been doing today with structuring these trades, this shit is far harder than I normally be working on. Gotta tell me twice. Forgot mine says. I don't know. It's a Friday, man. What the best we call it a day? If I do something ill-advised. They're gonna keep shooting this. It's China and NVIDIA relations. They could do anything. Let's look at the NVIDIA. Look at the Lulu green. All right, guys.
What you think, E? Better we call it a day here?
Man, I think it's best, man. I call it a day, man.
Yes, sir. It's about to be 2:30. What else?
Man,
I don't think they
listen.
can offer anything else.
There's
Fuck them people.
There's nothing else they can do. Guys, the reason why I'm willing to cut this today is not because of the laws, guys, or because like guys, I'll sit through a law. I don't give a damn. I don't care. It's because he's sneezing about tariff relations. So shorting this against this makes no sense. And then like it's pumping so much to the point to where it's like I can't even begin to devise a seriously actionable strategy against this here. I cannot begin to do that. There's nothing that I can do with China relations and NVIDIA relations with China and tariffs. There's nothing I can do with that. I'm setting myself up for failure to be hurt even more on a Friday, right? So guys, listen. Like how I always say, did you make money today? Did you lose money today? If If you made money today, great job. If you lost money today, what happened? Let's notate it. Did you blow up your account? Do you understand what you're doing? Really no defending this shit. Gotta tip your hand. Gotta tip their hand whenever they do this. That's the name of the game we're playing. We got nobody to cry to, right? So it is what it is. But do you know why you blew up your account? Are you gonna do those things again? If you enter short and you start seeing about tariffs and you blow your account, well, fuck it, I apologize. We can't fight against that. But let's stop doing stupid things though, right? In any event though, I know it's not hard. I know it's very complicated. You know, in order to be profitable and to do these different things, guys. It's not easy. Life is very hard. That's what I'm saying. Life is very hard. So listen, I believe in you, okay? And I know you can do this. And I love you. Alrighty? Guys, we're going to have a free class from inside Discord for everyone that wants to learn and understand. It's inside Discord. Even if you just want to join for the knowledge and community to understand and have one-on-one mentorship. Screw all of the profitable models aside in live trading. You get 4 of those per month for $29. You get 4 of those. It's like $7 a month per class on the weekend. And I will not charge you anything more. Please stay away from the scammers, please. If anyone is asking for money or to say, hey, put $1,000 inside of an account and you can make $20,000 per week for the rest of your life, that's not true. I will never do that for you, all right? I will never ask you for that. I only want you to invest in yourself. The Knowledge Community page link is inside my bio. Remember, guys, I'll see you on Sunday at 8 o'clock for the class. For everybody inside Discord, please respond inside the Platinum chat with what you want the class to be covered, with what you want your one-on-one lesson to be talked about. And then I will post the class for you inside the film review channel for you to review later if you can't make it. So you will have one-on-one instruction for free. Take it seriously though, as you always should. Remember, guys, I believe in you and I love you, okay? I'll see you guys on Sunday at 8 o'clock, Discord. DM me if you got any questions though. Remember, I'll never ask you for money. I love y'all, man.